So I've started the recording.
Okay.
What's going on the hello? Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to resize my pewter Xerxes and it's like selecting some invisible mystery tab.
The Chernobyl tab.
Yeah, that precisely. Anyway, session starts with Kinsey waking up and then sneaking a fish into a disgruntled businessman's pocket, driving him out of the tavern and saving the poor tavern keep from having to deal with all of that. And then they go to check on their mumsies downstairs, and the three of them have breakfast together in the tavern. Xerxes is doing artificer things while Ursatz bothers her. And Kinsey goes up to give her breakfast. They talk about what's been going on with her recently, and do so by passing a spell shard back and forth. The passphrase to which is Salzir's middle name. That's great, Kinsey. As this happens, Ursatz draws a cat and writes out a message of what truly happened while Xerxes isn't looking in a book she just left out on her desk, which Kinsey reads and then promptly incinerates. As this is happening, Seal is rereading the Feywild book that Leon gave him. Kinsey goes back downstairs, and he and Seal stare daggers into the table and suffer in silent knowing until Xerxes eventually goes back downstairs to join the rest of the group. Kinsey asks Xerxes if she remembered to lock her door. Xerxes genuinely cannot recall if she has, so the kids go upstairs and quote unquote check really quick. The door is in fact locked, so Kinsey misty steps his way into the room by becoming a pile of ash, and then lets Seal in, and they start snooping through Xerxes' stuff. Kinsey sees the mirror and the mask, and then flips through her journals, while Seal looks at the field guide again. While flipping through the journals, Kinsey encounters the one entry written in common explaining everything that happened, so now she knows. Um, After all that is done, Kinsey messages Sky, and he comes to pick up the whole party and teleport them to Kremlis. Xerxes asks him to talk to asks if he can borrow his sending stone to talk to Olivia, and he, in kinder words, calls her weird. Kinsey flies off on her broom to go gay kiss Selzy at the Anamora Tower, and the rest of the party hangs out at Kinsey's house. West checks on the garden while Xerxes info dumps with Farley about insects. Then Seal and West join, and they all vibe with the bugs for a bit. As that's happening, Kinsey visits Salzier in the library and fails to sneak up on him. He's looking for books on religion stuff. It's going terrible. He's not having fun. Kinsey passes him the spell shard, and now Salzier also knows all of what's going on and instantly wishes he didn't. And they go back and forth trying to decide what to do and are unable to come to a decision. And Salzier goes off to the Anamora meeting, and Kinsey goes to talk to Ravnos. Before that happens, Kinsey also tells Salzier not to trust the apprentices. Um, Xerxes investigates the anti-magic weaponry and finds out how to recharge them. Seal helps her test everything out and take pictures of all the stuff using Xerxes' camera, and they also investigate the Rift Stone and determine that it was likely created using some kind of stone shaping spell, but not much else. West and Farley do more work in the garden together, at which point Seal joins Xerxes in the library to talk about the Feywild book, specifically how to take notes on wildlife. He starts to question her on the anatomical diagrams, at which point she zones out and gives him a bunch of non-answers. Then they talk about Baxter being suspicious, and Xerxes explains why she kept talking to him after everything he did to betray the party, and that she's gonna keep trying to talk to him and fix him or whatever. And they go back and forth about that a bit before leaving. Um, Kinsey talks with Ravnos, and he agrees to let the party accompany him to the Alentha Awerna because he worries he's walking into some kind of trap. He says that we all have to train, however, and sign contracts, and we'll just see how that goes, I guess. Um, Kinsey stops by Embers and Ashes to check on them, but doesn't end up buying anything. At this point, Xerxes mirrors the Feydark journal. I guess not at that point, maybe way later in the day or whatever, just some nebulous time. Almost didn't even write in an explanation because we all know what happened, but Xerxes like shapeshifts to see if she's still blurry in the mirror, which he is. Bummer. Looks through the Fey Dark Journal again and recognizes the handwriting in it as being the same handwriting that Leon had shown when writing the Sylvan copy of the Feywild book. And then she actually uses the mirror on the thing, and we see like someone with an uncanny resemblance to Baxter, save for being more formal, and he's accidentally caught in a planar rift to the Feydark, gets lost down there, interacts with the Dreadheart at a stone pedestal, and then we see him making some kind of deal with the Weaver before pulling out what is presumably the essence of the Feywild. Um, After that, we cut back to Kinsey and Salzier, and they're just talking a little bit before bed and having conversations about what's gonna happen when he goes to Corleone Faye and Kinsey to the Alantho Awarenna, and planning out things like dinner dates and all that. And then they go to bed, and I think that's all. Did I leave anything out?
I think that was everything. I really appreciate your recaps, by the way. They're very helpful to my brain that is not always working. Thank you very
I
much.
don't.
Ah!
It's Xerxes just reading from her book.
Yeah, yeah.
In the
Especially
animated
the stuff
show,
that you wouldn't know about.
in the animated show, it's flipped through the journal and then shows animated clips, just like
Yeah,
Avatar,
oh
which
my
you
god.
haven't watched
That's
yet.
like I'm watching Avatar right now.
No.
No, okay. Hey guys. Uh, just as it always has before, we will start at the sunrise, which very slowly makes its way into the sky. Most people of our group waking up kind of early, around that 6 a.m. dawn marking, just by instinct at this point, as the light pours through each of the windows and through all of the buildings, and people begin to start their day all over the capital city of Ikkyo. Um, Anyone who is sleeping in, that is totally all right. But anyone who starts their day right away and gets up and gets moving, what's going on? Who are you? Oh, unless you all sleep in. Imagine.
Does Kinsey have a choice? She's kind of trapped, isn't she?
She's wrapped up in a little ball. It says here. Must be really tough, like waking up in the middle of the night and be like, "I'm having trouble breathing, Sally." And Sally's like, it just grabs tighter.
I'll make it harder.
You're having trouble? I need to be breathtaking. Stop breathing.
Why are you breathing next to me right now?
You breathe
This is what Tibrara said not to do.
Just looking through my notes. Yeah, Xerxes, of course, is gonna start with our usual working on that bullshit. Let me go check the little tally counter on that.
Awesome. Yeah, you definitely get in enough work on it. And you can imagine, now that you're back in Ikkyo and you have a better workplace, it might even go faster.
Yeah? How
It
much
could.
faster do you think?
Maybe with Vinaj's help, maybe you could fast forward a couple days.
Can I get a number? Because right now I'm looking at 6 out of 14.
I'd say maybe Minaj can help you with 4 of the days, and it just drop 4 days.
Amazing.
If you were to work with her, of course.
If I were, I think I'm gonna. I think I would. She would love to work with her. Sorry, I'm not there. I would love to work with her. But other than that, Xerxes is gonna trying to see so I don't like have her run back and forth in a way that doesn't make sense because I forgot about something else. And I think Yeah, she's just gonna go to the library right now and immediately start looking for stuff, and then anything else she has to do with the rest of the party later can be handled once like everyone's up and about.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I imagine she would encounter like Elise on her way out and would like let her know like
Yeah.
stopping by the library. Be back soon.
All right. Good luck. Seem a little frazzled.
I'll need it.
Okay. So she's on your way to the library. You hear something like muffled in your bag. You hear hello.
She takes it out.
Don't get mad at me. I sold it, and I just got it back. I was chasing after the person that actually left out of town. I just made it back, and hello. That's it.
By the gods.
And that is a message from your good friend Regis.
Oh. We literally haven't had a Regis encounter in a fucking year. 25 words. I was not prepared for this. Okay.
I know you were.
Should we cut to someone else while I figure all this out?
Yeah. Anyone else waking up early, or if not, we can start the day a little faster. Miss Hazelville, you unmuted.
Can I try and escape my boyfriend?
Yes. I'm not gonna have you like roll like an athletics or anything.
But that would be
But you
funny
can-
though.
You roll an athletics.
Okay.
We'll fight.
Without waking him up, hopefully.
Your roll will decide what happens.
Okay. Okay.
That was the damage you take. Oh, good. 19. All right. Come on, Sally. Very, kind of, almost upsettingly easily. You push your way out of Sally's arms, who seems to have been fallen into like the deepest slumber after his long day, the day prior. As you unwrap yourself from the burrito of blankets that both of you were confided in, you can start to tiptoe your way out.
Ravnos said he would send contracts. I'd like to check and see if those have gotten there.
Yeah, for sure. In your mailbox, there is
Whoa.
a set of 4 papers. Each individually written in very like pristine writing. You know Ravnos' handwriting to an extent. I'll just basically, it's nothing major that you haven't talked about. Just you are to accompany me. You are to help me with this specific thing. And I will not be helping you with your other endeavors while there.
Okay.
Also, stuff about required training with individual Animora members. Depending on how each training goes, you may split to different members as you go. Kinsey, you are written down to work with Radia. Xerxes is written down to work with Vinaj. West is written down to work with Shrosk. And Seal is written down to work with Ravnos directly. See ya.
She's probably looking through those as she's like setting up to make breakfast for everyone. Definitely like reading really closely. She's been burned by an Animora contract before, so she's reading all of the fine print.
I'll just tell you It doesn't seem that there's anything malicious.
Yeah.
You do know Ravnos to be
Yeah.
a bit more trustworthy.
What?
Kind of more straight to the point about everything,
Hmm.
which is good.
And also, he was upfront about like, I'm not gonna help you.
Yeah, told you very directly. This is not my job.
Not my problem.
Mhm. Cool. West. Oh my
Oh,
god.
this is so good.
That's great. Yeah, that's all. Anything else that strikes your morning?
It strikes my morning.
West said speedrun breakfast.
Speedrun breakfast. I just make breakfast for everyone, and then
Cool.
yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, that's great. West. Also, do you wake up early as you normally do, or are you gonna sleep in? Are you gonna help with breakfast maybe? Work in your garden? Lots of options. You actually have so many options. West is breakfast. All right, kids, you have a breakfast buddy.
Oh my god, I have a breakfast buddy. Thank you, West,
Awesome.
for breakfast buddy.
Great. Seal, I assume you do sleep in, but is there anything specific you do when you wake up?
No.
Okay.
You don't eat breakfast?
Well, everyone eat breakfast.
Okay. Then we'll circle back around after library. And Xerxes. Seraph.
That is
What's going
me. Oh god.
Got a message ready?
Hardly. I keep counting the first 9 or 8 words, and somehow when I get to the 9th word in my head, I'm like 18, and I'm like, that's not right. That's wrong.
It's okay. Would you like more time?
Sorry, I'm counting.
You're all good. You're all good. Take your time. I will drink water. In the meantime, Sage, can you roll me a d4?
Oh, that's scary, Josh. Don't ask
What?
me to roll
What?
D4s
D4
anymore.
trauma.
D4 trauma.
Okay, thank you.
I'm joking. No weapon forged against me shall prosper. I am making Pixie's signature right now. Give me a minute. It's kind of hard.
You're all good. You're all good. Take your
I
time.
need to open a Word document so I have a constant word count in the bottom. This is
Yeah.
ridiculous.
This is what I do.
I keep forgetting I have Word on this computer.
Were we like signing this like over breakfast or what?
You could.
You could if you want.
Like how was this brought up?
Yeah. Kinsey.
Fuck. Hold on. Sorry. 1
Oh,
second.
sorry.
I'm working on it.
Involved in their signature. If only I had nice handwriting, I could do Ravnos's.
Okay, I got it.
Was. Man, if it wasn't mid-session, I would break out my calligraphy pen and do a full Zir sonnet, but...
Mhm.
You can after session.
Yes.
Okay, I've got a sending message ready. This is... Whatever. It's first sending message. What is there she could possibly say? She kind of, like, waits a few seconds and sighs out, like, annoyed, like, oh... At least he responded. Greetings, Regis. I understand you've been overseeing my store. Please be careful. There's many fragile objects. Have I received letters? If so, keep them safe.
No. Parker.
Okay. Regis cannot respond.
Mhm.
But I guess we'll see how that goes.
I had to be grammatically incorrect.
No.
She would do that?
She wouldn't, but I needed to keep session going.
It's all good. All right.
Where's the incorrect?
There is instead of there are many.
Mm.
I had to contraction it. Kinsey Hazelville.
All right. Xerxes is not immediately at breakfast. Xerxes is a study kind of guy.
Studious, even.
Studious. Kinsey, you've made breakfast. You see people starting to like come in, including Farley and Elise, and eventually Seal making his way through the doors.
Mhm.
What's going on?
She probably is like just like geared up to explain. Like she talked to Ravnos and she wants to like she figured out a way to get to the Elanthaparna to get Valen.
Yeah, you can explain all of that. Just kind of like holding out the contract as you do. uh, we have to do these.
Ooh.
And individually, you guys start to like read through your own separate contracts. And Seal, you do see that you will be training with Ravnos if you sign.
Why are we work? What are we doing with them before we go? Or what?
Rodness wants to train us because it's a kind of more dangerous place and we have to help him with some stuff in exchange for his help getting there.
Train how?
If you want to, you could ask him before you sign it, but
Hmm.
Kinsey also hasn't signed hers yet. She has been waiting.
I don't see why we would why we would need to do any of that.
Doesn't really know another way to the Atlantoana without, waiting for another ship to stow away on for potentially
Yeah,
months.
that's not yeah, we can go talk to him, whatever.
You you don't have to sign it. Just it's an option for us.
Okay, hold on. What exactly, Josh? What does the contract say? Like, do do they all sign or what?
it just specifically says, like, just in like really like basic words, like, you will help me with this task before you leave over the next week or so. Specifically, I would it would probably be written down 10 days. Um, you will be trained by separate Animar members, and specifically on your contract, it says that you will be trained without much further clarification by Ravnos, and he'd see to it personally.
Mhm. But then, like, like if we didn't sign, then like we wouldn't go, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ravnos will not take you if you do not sign the contract.
Yeah.
And Sage would be right that if Kinsey doesn't go, Ravnos would kind of feel weird about taking
Yeah, I
anyone
think Kinsey
else.
A bunch of random people. Imagine if Seal was like the only person who's completely not a plausible situation, but like Seal is the only one who signs it. Ravnos is like, cool, there's this random 16-year-old with me now.
This is why I didn't take my apprentice. Oh man.
I think it would be funny if just Kinsey and Ravnos went.
Ravnos would be so unsure about it. Like sitting there like, why am I taking this child to this dangerous place?
Don't worry, this child can make it worse.
If
She'll
they're-
open a rift.
if they're gonna run away to a different location to find a friend, and I don't know if they're gonna live. Oh god.
And I've seen what his mothers will do. Yeah, that.
Lesbians scare me. Oh man.
He should be scared. The only thing more powerful than Yaoi is Yuri. The most powerful Yuri mages in all of Kremlis.
Elise. Unless there's anything else specifically, let's move back to Zizzy's. Zizzy's, you're going to the library.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, you can go to the Kremlis archive.
Checking to
That's
see
the
if the
name.
Kremlis archives is still there.
It's not. It is up. It is a little worse for wear. It seems it did get involved in one of the major attacks. There's like a part of the wall of like one of the main walls is entirely ripped off. But they're still trying to keep up business as you watch people are starting to rebuild the general library itself. For they need to make money. There's a bit of a draft though as you walk in.
It's fine. Yeah, I think something weird happened last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was weird about it?
Nothing was weird about it. It was the most normal.
Oh, okay.
It was the most normal. Looking for books on how they alternated my boyfriend. My alternate boyfriend. No, any reports done on that, on what happens when they alternate your boyfriend?
On that specific subject? Many. Thousands. There's a section dedicated to it in the massive archive.
Um, okay, actually, she's looking. As she would look for
Mhm.
things related to planar studies, specifically talking like, I guess for lack of better words, like mirrors of the prime material plane, not such in the way that the Feywild is a mirror of the prime material plane. Um,
Okay.
like a mirror in the set, like it is the prime material plane but different.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Come on, Xerxes. When's the last time she rolled well investigating something at a library? That's
Yay!
fine.
You
Yeah.
oh, you should add your guidance.
Can I add my guidance?
Sure.
Dungeon Master? Can I?
I feel as if you won't need it, but you can.
I mean, what if it's 25?
That's true.
What if that's the DC?
What did I originally roll?
You said some as funny.
24.
It's a 27 now.
27.
I set a 30 DC to get into like for cult
Yeah, you
stuff.
said a 30 DC, and then
It's for
for
cult
two
things.
different things.
Okay. There are theories, and you can find that out pretty quickly. Just general things that me and you both know about already about multiverse theory, perhaps. But planar studies do try to delve deeper into those specific things, especially where, unlike our world, magic exists.
Mm-hmm.
And there are ways to jump to different planes and alter the planes in mass form. Many archmages are able to bring things to life or take them away in a snap of their fingers. And a lot of people theorize that there's has to be push and pull, where if you create something, it is taken from somewhere else. And a lot of these higher level spells, it is theorized that through multiversal theory and these ideas of mirrored dimensions, that everything has its thread lined up to a different world, very similar to your own. So it is a very common theory, and it is definitely not outside of reality. And there's lots of evidence that supports the ideas of multiversal travel, even in theory, has not been done to your knowledge or to any of these books' knowledge. It seems that there has been experiments in the past, but none have come out entirely successful. But there's theories supported by a lot of evidence of a other world of some sort, but there's nothing concrete as to what you have seen.
All it took was a mirror of the past. I think a little more happened than just that. But would she have heard about this while like at the
Yeah.
academy studying,
Yeah, for
especially since
sure.
Baxter literally was the planar studies major?
It was something that came and went. It definitely there was nothing that ever focused on the idea of multiversal theory, though Baxter might have talked about it a little extra. It was kind of one of those theories that's like brought up in brief moments, like this might be important at some point, but right now no one has any fucking clue what it means. Yeah, you would have heard a little bit. You would have heard of some of the archmages that have like great beliefs in it. Shrosk has actually written on subjects very similar to this as well. But it's tough because there's even with all these experiments, people aren't sure what the next step is to complete multiversal or mirrored dimensional travel. Because it's kind of a crazy concept.
He's rolls up to Shrosk like, I just proved multiverse theory.
This can only go well.
Need you to help me fix my boyfriend.
My boyfriend's a multiversal traveler.
My multiversal boyfriend. This is such a Lemon Demon song concept. My multiversal boyfriend.
I need you to fix my multiversal boyfriend who also wants to end the world. We can fix him.
This is what Trosk like has dreams about doing. And he's Weaver. And he's
So you start like you keep rattling things off, and Trusk starts like salivating.
and also I can do this shapeshifts in front of him. And it's just
This
I
has
need
nothing to do with
I
anything.
need you to fix us.
The words "I need you to fix us," and he's like there's like a puddle under his feet from his.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, my new favorite person.
Okay. She writes all that down.
Okay. If you have any other questions as well, I can try to
Yeah.
answer.
What does Trosk have to say? He's written on it before. What's he saying about it?
He is a stern believer that it is so possible, and no one's tried hard enough yet.
I know one boy who tries really hard about everything.
Shrosk personally hasn't had enough time to focus on this specific study, especially since his anointment to the Animora. But he writes down like lots of things about how the planar circles that have been created that you have used yourself and you have seen more advanced versions of could be used directly in creation of a mirrored dimensional rift. But it has not been done yet. No one has really acted past this on Trusk's theories. Some people have tried, but again, Trusk just believes they're not trying hard enough.
I mean, Xerxes taking notes on all the mirror scenes, whatever. Hasn't she literally seen the planar circles that made it happen?
To an extent. Definitely seen planar circles, but Shrosk, you realize like it has to be something even further advanced in some way.
Trying to think. Oh. I can't imagine, right, if it's an unproven. Is there anything like historical accounts of anything where people suspect something about like individuals of like, oh, is this
Yeah, you know what? That probably would have for sure fucking happened. There were like, I'm realizing now that this concept creates the total possibility for people to be like the Salem witch trials all over again, where it's like you're a dimensional
what?
shifter.
What?
Who?
You're a dimensional shifter, and we have to burn you.
Why would Josh say this to
Oh
me?
my God, say this to a
What the
neurodivergent
fuck?
minor.
They did
There
that to
has
my
been-
ancestors.
Oh my
Bitches
God.
they could not burn.
No one's ever fully acted on this stuff, but there are lots of things about like this person started to act really fucking weird all of a sudden, and I think it's because they shifted realities.
Xerxes is gonna
What?
come away from this convinced that she's a alternate reality character, honestly.
Honestly, what if she's right?
I literally wouldn't put it past Josh. I genuinely
Like,
would
no,
not.
I wouldn't.
Imagine.
Because I'm thinking specifically about the details I gave. I wouldn't be mad. I would scream, but I wouldn't be mad.
Why would you be screaming?
What else is there for me to do but scream? Let's talk about star-crossed lovers, bitch.
Yeah, they crossed them all right.
um,
That's a stare of a DM.
Josh just messaged me in DMs. Chernobyl Baxter is still in there. What does the audience think I should ask? Like, I'm trying to. I don't want to keep us here for an hour, but I need like. I really need to
like,
chew on this for a bit.
yeah.
Anything relating to the Dreadheart, he was there. Anything relating to any deities or whatever? Is there a religious aspect angle to any of this?
Not relating to any specific deities or the Dreadheart. Even the
Mhm.
Dreadheart's not associated in any of this.
Mhm.
What about the Weaver?
We can barely
yeah.
find information about the Weaver.
Yeah, the Weaver's not really a concept that people can see. um, especially not in this archive. But there's a religious aspect to it where people, people find a lot of religious meaning in a lot of different things, and so not that there is a deity behind it, or maybe the idea of this mirrored reality or mirrored realities is a deity in itself, and that this shift, this wall between everything, is some greater god that is unknown to most people. And there is a religious aspect to that, where people worship this barrier between the worlds. But nothing. I can't imagine you'd find too much about that specifically,
Mhm.
as it's not like a topic that a lot of them would be open to talk about. Past like praise our great god.
Amen, brother. The great god Joshi.
Joshi.
This is the first good role I've had in a library in a while.
I have so many answers for you.
Yeah. Anything relating to specific planes? Like the people who like believe in this,
They believe the barrier
it
is
could
weakest
exist.
at pandemonium.
Mm-hmm.
The plane of existence, pandemonium.
Yeah. Don't want to go there.
But not many people are able to trek there, and the people that have don't often come back. So there's not many stories to tell from there.
Anything about the Feywild or the Feydark?
No, I don't think there would be.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe some stuff about Archfey.
Yeah.
Because they are beings of trickery and beings that are normally outside of the mortal, and even sometimes the deital point of view. They're just outside of those worlds. Some people can theorize that they might have further knowledge on this stuff. But obviously they wouldn't share that and haven't shared that.
Are any specific Archfey mentioned?
No, I don't think that it would have been. Nothing particular. Especially here, there's not a lot of knowledge on all of the specific Archfey.
Yeah.
It's kind of a other world.
Any other than Shrosk, any other archmages like mentioned researching this subject?
Let's look at a list.
I can copy those names down.
No one of great importance
Okay.
that I would have to give you like a name for.
Yeah.
But Xerxes can write down all the names of them.
Yeah, she was.
And if anything extra comes up, I'll give a specific name. But none of the Animor or anything like that, or anyone else Xerxes has met.
Do any of the old gods' names show up?
That's such a good question.
Pyranox, perhaps?
Paradox, perhaps.
Zersiah?
Zersiah.
The elder gods are an interesting story, and they don't get brought up a lot. And not a lot's known about them, so it's hard to bring them up at all. But you probably would get some mention of the idea of maybe Pyranox as this bastion between each of the planes of existence, or once bastion of all of the planes of existence. She might have some greater importance to this possibility, but it's kind of hard to put more to that theory, as it's impossible to find out information about these things, these people.
Yeah. Since I'm here, should I try and look for information about the Elder Gods again? Despite my repeat failures.
Why
in the
not?
past? Why not?
Would
I'm
you
here.
like to?
I would love to.
And you should add your guidance.
And I should add my guidance, right?
What a good idea. This is such a good idea.
This is what she has it for.
Okay. Good roll. I feel
Ooh.
like it's gonna be like a DC fucking 30 or
Just
something, and I don't
roll
even know
it.
if I can get to that. Yeah.
You can. It's +4. But 28.
All right. You get more information than Kinsey did that one time. So you do see the names. You see Aeronox, the Caligonous Prowler, who you learn from this one tiny fucking journal in the back of the religion section.
That's a new
Kind of, like,
name, isn't
buried
it?
behind books. Aeronox
No.
is not new.
No,
No?
I remember the Prowler.
Ugh.
The Caligonous Prowler, the creator of all shadows. It is believed that their presence gave birth to darkness itself. As it hadn't existed in any concept before. Which clashes interestingly with Zersiah, the unbearable luminescence who could only create light. All light, created every piece of any glow that has ever been known. For once there was nothing, and then there was light. From there, Emberion, the iniquitous inferno, created fire, created the concept of temperature. For there was nothing. Before you would walk upon plain ground, feeling nothing around you. Until Emberion, this being of dark flame, created something great. Created feeling. Arakanaki, the earthen behemoth, created worlds, created greenery, the idea of biology itself born from this being. There was no things before the beginning. And lastly, Pyrrhonox, the winged glory. Less written down, but it is believed that Pyrrhonox created the planar wheel. Not just the planar wheel, the existence of all. It is believed that Pyrrhonox stood above all. For without Pyrrhonox, there was truly nothing at all. There's the theories of a Big Bang being the creation of the universe. But without this Pyrrhonox being, to theory, there would be nothing. There was no possibility of anything. Worlds could not be created, for there was nothing to create them in. It is believed that Pyrrhonox gave birth to all other elder gods. And that's what you found.
Xerxes is reading all of this to herself, like, where does backstory hear about this shit? uh,
It seems like a lot of their existence is just left out of reality. Like something got rid of their presence in history,
mm-hmm.
which is why it's so hard to find them anywhere. But it doesn't know what.
And what book am I reading this in right now?
It's like a little tiny academic journal. Kind of a mess of a book, written just elder gods in their existence. And it's really nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of theories about what could have happened, but nothing with any evidence, nothing concrete. It's just like throwing out little stories. And to the book's knowledge, they are not here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
For they have disappeared from history, so they must have disappeared from life.
He tends to disappear. They're still around. Don't worry. Staring at my to-do list, dusting some cobwebs off. I think the only thing I could even think to ask in this moment would be, is there, like, has Xerxes, while searching for any of this stuff, come across, like, any mention of, like, cults following elder gods, or, like, you know, like, small, like, groups and whatnot, and also anything to do with iconography of, like, sight or eyes, specifically because of whatever the fuck was going on with Aether and his eye.
Huh. Yeah, probably in that same fucking journal. What they have written down is not a name of a group. They do not have the entirety. They don't know what these people are called. But to theory, it is believed that a group has been gathering for the last few hundred years under the Winged Glory, Pyrrhonox. What their specific actions are kind of unheard of. What they want is just unknown. But there are strange gatherings at the time of the journal, to gather more people in prospect of a greater good. the academic journal actually kind of recounts going to one of these meetings and having the information that they were provided with being vague of better future, but didn't push far enough to endanger themselves. They, the journal probably wouldn't recount anything to do with eyes. No.
How about any events, or is there like any symbology in general that is recurring?
In what way? Like just between the stories of like the elder gods, like anything.
Between like the stories of the elder gods as well as like anything related to like their worshippers, if there's any mention of, you know, like a doomsday, reckoning, or just like any recurring symbology in the sense of like anything like artifacts or just like things they hold like in esteem or place importance or significance on.
There is a reoccurring and not made entirely clear, but slowly reoccurring prospect that this group and many of the stories are against the other elder gods. That people are not entirely happy with or content with the elder gods that are not Pyrrhonox. That there is some like resentment towards them. That follows through the stories and very briefly in the description of the worshippers.
Interesting.
And you would also hear some things in the journal, theories that maybe there are other places that would have more information about this, that the prime material plane being so ever evolving and changing, that the history has been discarded, whereas some places such as the Feywild and even the Shadowfell especially, their empires, in a non-literal term, have existed for much, much longer than anything that the prime material plane has seen. And there is a chance that they could have much more information about the situations, about the general situation in the Elder Gods in general, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And of the elder gods, is Pyrrhonox the one that like comes up the least? Like the other ones have more information on them, and Pyrrhonox is vague, or is it
They're
like
all a little
scattered?
vague,
Mm-hmm.
but Pyrrhonox is generally just has a generally less.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of states the most important point that she was the creator of all.
Mm-hmm.
Which just clash with a lot of current religious beliefs, with Tarani and Zavirum, but not much more past that.
And I imagine no mentions of any conflict between the elder gods.
No,
No.
not in this journal.
Can't imagine it would be hard to reason why there would be conflict. um uh
Oh, the bot died.
the bot died. I've been at this for way too long.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Is there any information on like the outer planes or things that lie outside of the planes?
Yeah. Not entirely relating to the Elder Gods, but it does speak to Pirnox a little bit that there's definitely more out there than has been discovered. That it's the astral sea is ever expanding, and that this distance between all must continue expanding as well. Uh, so there's definitely the chance, high chance, that there is much more outside of the outer planes.
Um,
And not just outside of the outer planes, around. And kind of the planar ring itself is so contained
mhm.
that there is space that has never been investigated within it. Or around it, I guess would be the better term. Very interesting stuff.
Baxter explored uncharted planar territory to get you back. I discovered the new plane. I discovered the at the plane.
I went under the planar ring.
I swam in the astral sea. It was so cold. Do you want to kiss now? God, I'm sure there was something of more relevance that I wanted to ask that has completely slipped my mind. Should I be done? Should I be done?
Would you like to be done?
I can go on for hours and hours, but we need to play the game, so I'm done.
Okay. All right. This is you do leave the library with a lot of information. You have learned lore of the world. Yippee! All right. I assume you go back to Kinsey's house.
Yeah.
All right. Kinsey, Seal,
Hi.
West. You guys hear a knock on the door.
Kinsey opens it.
It's Xerxes.
Wow.
Kinsey. Wow.
I was thinking this last session when Kinsey knocked on her door again that Xerxes, whenever a door opens, is always so startled because she'll be looking ahead and nothing is in front of her and she has to immediately look down. Hello, Kinsey.
You're on time for breakfast.
Oh, still. That's surprising. Well, may I come in?
She opens the door later. Susie's in.
She sits her blue ass down at the fucking table. Her breakfast.
Breakfast. What's for
Kinsey
breakfast?
will hand her just for her to read, like, give her the same
You're a
explanation
bit
as everyone else.
What?
She'll give Xerxes the contract for Moravnos and give her like the same explanation as everyone else. As well as like you don't have to sign it if you don't want to, and you can also talk to them first if you want to wait.
Okay. Alright. Thank you. Apologies for my tardiness. I was at the library trying to figure any of this out. I've got.
Did you?
I looked into the Elder Gods. I looked into the planes. I've got some information. Can set aside some notes for you later. It's all in Sylvan. I can't imagine that is of much use for you. But with discussions of this living in glory, this Pierre Knox being a some sort of a creator deity and everything before everything. Creating the other elder gods and creating the plane itself. Mentions of I remembered something else I was gonna fucking ask. I can't imagine it's that relevant, but
Yeah.
how old that book that she was that like journal seemed that she read, like there's been hundreds of years of cult activity related to this. How old did that book seem? That journal?
Like 200, probably like 200 years old.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Cool.
It was a decrepit book.
Mentions of cult activity going back, what, hundreds, perhaps 1,000 years, something in that range, based off of information in one book. So who knows how correct that even is. That is to their own knowledge, but it's not recent.
Do you remember where that academic journal was? I imagine Shosk might want to read it if he hasn't already found something like it.
It was... Here, I've got the title and the author and the section all written down, so I can pass that along. She would, write that down. So, honestly, she would spend the time right now while eating breakfast, like, copy down some things in common, like a summary of what she read for, like, Kinsey and anyone else in the party who wants to look at that to figure out. So she's not the only one who knows about all that.
West is reading Xerxes' Sylvan notes. Makes more sense.
Imagine like big old West like looking over like the journal.
He kind of pulls it away a bit, I think, because it is interspersed with her personal thoughts.
He doesn't just he waits for her to like show the page.
She
not gonna
West
touch
reads,
it.
"They drowned my boyfriend in the astral plane."
literally, I'm sorry, Wiz, but she's not showing that because it's literally like, and then I went to this section to look up information on this because last night when I mirrored back, it's like, huh? What?
Huh?
The mirror dimensional Baxter theory seems more realistic as the days go by.
I can't believe.
Like, I think we skipped a few chapters.
Wiz doesn't even know about the mirror yet. He's the only one who doesn't know.
Kinsey knows, Seal knows.
I can't
West
believe.
would read that and be like, "Wow, Xerxes has very strange dreams." Your dream journal is so silly, girl.
I can't believe Xerxes has mirror weirdness, and then you also mirror dimensioned Baxter. You're fucking crazy. You're fucked in the head. Do you know that?
I really like what I've done with the place.
Sally doing?
Remember what I said?
I can't believe the cult I accidentally helped create is about like
Accidentally?
Well, I didn't make the cult, but it's my fault that it is a cult. I didn't have anything else, but it's funny that that cult that is my fault is like related to like creation myths and also this crazy mirror dimension bullshit.
You
That has
sick
Parker written all
Tuesday
over
on
it.
us.
It sounds like I made it.
You made Baxter. You made Chernobyl Baxter. I like what I've done with the place. It's you dragged the toilet into the living room. Like I don't.
And then I gave it a little crown.
Okay.
Okay.
Sally.
Sally's rolling down the
Keepin'.
stairs in like a bundle of blankets.
Do you have a robe on? Fuzzy bunny slippers.
A robe with like his initial on it. But
The eye mask on his forehead pulled up.
I borrowed it from Sky.
It's got his initials on it, and he borrowed it from Sky.
Their names both start with S.
Sky's like at home right now, like in the bath, like getting out of the bathroom, like, where's my purple bathrobe?
He doesn't have 20 of them?
He has one in every color.
Mm.
Well,
He doesn't
he
have
can
two
borrow
every
Tivvy's.
color.
He borrowed Timmy's.
Dimension door into Tivy's wardrobe in his
Mhm.
house.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, this is great. Sazir is kind of quiet right now. He's like
Sleepy.
looking down at his breakfast, very
Mhm.
sleepy. This is actually probably the earliest you've seen him wake up in a while. This is 10 a.m. Um,
Humane.
Sky, you would have learned this last night, Kinsey, but Sky has made him wake up a little earlier today. They're busy.
So sad.
What's the Anamora doing to him?
Hmm. I think for everyone else at the table, it is like Kinsey is just looking at him with such affection that it is uncomfortable to even look at him.
It's okay because the moment Salzy like takes a bite of his breakfast and he looks up at Kinsey and they do it back and forth.
Xerxes
Fucking gay people out of here.
Xerxes is gripping her fork so hard that at points you can hear like the metal scraping against the ceramic of the plate.
You all watch as like pink sparkles start to flutter on Salzier.
Her eyes constrict to like millimeters width.
So, Xerxes, you were given a fun contract. Yeah. But after breakfast, what's everyone up to? What's everyone doing? I imagine most of you guys are going to the Anamora Tower.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kinsey's
Uh-huh.
plan was to stop by the library first and then go to the
Oh,
Apple
okay.
Tower.
For sure.
She was just gonna grab the book, literally, that Xerxes gave her, like the
Yeah.
academic journal.
Mhm.
Yeah. You don't even have to like sign it out. You see the librarian like looks up at you, Kinsey, as you're walking by, like, bring it back.
She's got a good reputation, the library.
Awesome. And you guys can go to the tower together.
Mhm.
Yippee!
Yippee!
You aren't questioned
Has
as
it-
you walk in.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna ask if anyone signed the contract before going to the tower, just out of curiosity.
Okay.
Did everyone wait to sign it?
Xerxes has not signed it yet.
Hmm.
West is waiting to see if anybody else signs it, so no.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It really doesn't affect West because West was already. Roscoe's gonna pull at him.
True.
Roz was gonna get that guy.
Get that fucking guy right
Right
now.
now.
Yeah, and you guys can make your way up the stairs of the end of our tower. No one bats an eye. They kind of like see you, Kinsey, and like shrug. As you guys make your way up the stairs, where's everyone going? What's the vibe? Are you guys all heading up to Robinus's office?
Kinsey is.
Awesome.
I think so.
Yeah, I
Following the girl.
guess Xerxes will accompany them as well.
Awesome. So you will give Kinsey a quick like goodbye kiss before going up to the training room. I guess going down to the training room. Yeah. You guys are at Robinus's office. It seems there is no light in the room right now. For whatever reason.
Lights are off to set them in the sky.
Is-
She
is
knocked.
guy in
Yeah.
there? Do we-
Sky is not in there.
He could be.
Well, he could be.
Salzier goes to the training room and is like, "Where's Sky?"
You're not even gonna roll? Salzier woke up earlier than ever.
Okay, all right. 1 or 2. This guy's in there. 3 or 4. This guy's not. It's just a quiet room.
Like when she knocks, it...
Oh, yeah, you knock on the door. And there's like a pause of like 30 seconds
Mhm.
before you hear footsteps on the other side. As walking into view from the direct side of the office is Ravnos, who unlocks the door and opens it up. And as he opens the door, you watch little blue candles start to light their way across the room. Apologies, I was in meditation. I assume you're all here to talk about the contract.
She nods.
Wonderful. Ravnos will go to his desk and just sit down. There's like 2 chairs at the desk itself, and there's a little table to the side with more chairs if you would like to pull them over, or you can
Mhm.
stand.
Well, Kinsey will sit down.
Xerxes stands.
Teal stands.
Wes, do you want to sit in the little chair?
Wes should sit on the ground in front of the desk next to Kinsey.
On the floor. All right.
Awesome.
She pulls out the contract.
Mhm.
I had a few questions.
Yes.
The festival. Want more detail on the task that we are helping you with?
Yes. This was briefly discussed in the meeting that you are there in during the attack. But there is worries of planar rifts, multiple, a massive outbreak opening across the Elante Orna, specifically in one of the smaller towns to the south of the capital. Which is strange, because I recently have been having trouble detecting when rifts of those sorts have been opening up. Specifically, I assume due to some interference with the cult that we now know of. So I'm looking to have some help with combating whatever comes out of them and closing the rifts. At least in the major outbreak, I'm sure the capital city can take care of itself for the most part, though there might be some changes to the plan as we move.
What do you
Our goal is to
mean
keep people
rifts
safe.
of those sorts?
Planar rifts of outbreaks. Normally, due to my training, I should be able to detect them before they open. But due to some interference, the cult has been making it very hard to detect major outbreaks. That is all. Is there any other questions?
Kinsey was waiting to see if anyone else had a question about the tasks
Mm.
specifically, but
Oh, does Kinsey have more to say?
Kinsey does have more to say, but she was waiting for other people to. If no one else has anything, okay.
That was Kinsey's like thought process. In that
Okay. Yes, I had an additional question. What sort of training are we all going through?
Yes, well, each of your training is different. West, you will continue whatever you were doing with Shrosk. Most of it has been a secret from the rest of us. Kinsey, you are far behind on what you should have learned, especially with your last mentor. So we are hoping to expedite the process a bit through Radia's knowledge. Specifically, you are lacking knowledge of joint casting, which is a very important process when you're working with a team of other spellcasters. And other things of that sort. You will be just following a regular guideline at a faster rate than most would normally. You are far ahead in most categories, so it shouldn't be any trouble for you, if not tedious at most. Xerxes, you will continue what you've been doing with Vinage, continual practice on artificing and other creations of your sorts. You can join us in the training room whenever. I know Vinage would be happy to have someone to spar with, as well as her apprentice, who has been a little more eager to test things out. So if you are interested in the more accurate training grounds, as well as learning from Vinage directly on artificing and other things of that sort, then this is your opportunity. We would like to have you for combat practice of some sort, whether you practice with other animal apprentices or directly with Vinage, it does not matter to us.
All right.
And Seal. We hold a very similar fighting style to an extent. Our weapons carry similar ideals to fight at our range. I believe, to my knowledge, from what I've seen, you do not have traditional training, no?
I guess not.
And that's all we will be doing. Nothing more. I wish to...
I don't think that's
Give you-
necessary.
I do.
Okay, well, I don't.
Then you do not need to sign. We are going to an especially dangerous area. If you do not wish to follow any guidelines that I've permitted, that is fine. I think it would be helpful to you all to gain additional practice and learn new abilities from people here.
Do you think I can't handle myself?
I do not know the full extent of which you can handle yourself. There's only one way to find out, is there not?
Just quiet.
I'm not here to make you, any of you, do anything you would not like to do. Which is why there is a contract. And even once you sign, you have a few days to decide if that's really what you want. We can figure things out as we go. He will just look at each of you.
Sorry, I just looked at muted chat for the first time. Kaya?
Yeah, in the middle of Ravnos talking to Kinsey, Parker suddenly sent this sticker out of nowhere and then immediately deleted it.
It was fine.
I didn't mean to. I don't know what happened. I just was trying to do the silly face with a nose, and it ended up being a matching sticker for a server I'm in. It happened to be that, and I was like, "What?" And I got so scared. I was like, "What? Why is that?" I just sent silly face. What?
I had no bitches.
Well, derail too much longer, but it did remind me
Yeah.
immediately of that time that Sydney sent. I think Seraph might have been the only one there for this. Sydney sent this GIF of Sapnap's like Minecraft avatar twerking, and then like was completely dead silent.
She's like, sorry.
She did it the other day. She literally did it the other day again and then simply deleted it. In the middle of sending all the clips. Anyway.
No, I remember some.
Anyway, Kinsey will read the contract one more time. Just, to be sure, and then she'll sign it.
You look down at the contract and you see every new thing that he has clarified has been added to the contract.
Oh, okay, slay.
Wow.
Just more specificity.
Mm-hmm.
And is this contract magically binding, legally binding?
It is legally binding. There is some form of magical binding, but it is just a idea of it divines your location in case we are separated for an extended amount of time, which does not mean anything further than just in case something bad happens while we're off in the Atlanta Orna. I want to make sure that you guys can be found safely.
Does it work on Kinsey?
Shrug.
We'll
You
see.
don't know.
And will any sort of signature do?
Yes.
Okay,
Any sort.
signs Xerxes on it.
Awesome.
As soon as Xerxes has signed, West does too. And it's like way too big for the line as well. It's going over a little bit of the writing.
She's like side eyes it a little bit. Like looks back at hers, looks at it, looks back.
Ravnos is like saying the stuff about like it can divine your location, and she like kind of like tilts her head and raises her eyebrow and is like thinking to herself, will that work? But like no one has asked her about why she couldn't be located for like the entirety of her disappearance.
Not important.
Not important, so she just doesn't mention it.
She doesn't know.
Anyone else sign in?
Seal begrudgingly signs.
Okay. Awesome. And Kinsey signed already, yes?
Yes.
Well, there we go.
Ravnos's face transforms. A gaping maw of infinite teeth.
It's me, Chernobyl.
Chernobyl! Or does that not happen?
Does that happen?
That does not happen.
Oh.
As you all sign, he will hold out his hand for the contracts and collect them and put them together and put them into a drawer in his desk.
Did Seal sign?
This is
Yes.
Okay.
all very appreciated. You all can join your masters and mentors in the training room whenever you feel most ready to take on whatever task. Depending on where you're supposed to meet. Seal, I'm available all day. Come to me when you are ready.
All day. What about Sky?
No gay sex break.
What about Sky?
Let's
Already
Except for
had
my
the gay sex
15-minute
break in the
yaoi
morning.
break.
Just not between the hours of 1 and 2 in the afternoon.
Does Robinus have any
Like gay sex.
lipstick kisses on it?
No.
No?
Look
Not
it
even with
over.
my passive investigation.
No lipstick.
What? Kinsey's gonna head to Shrosk first with West also.
All right.
As you guys are leaving as well, he'll offer tea in case anyone's interested in trying some.
Oh my god, Xerxes
tea
of
is
course
it.
has some tea. Are you kidding me?
Kinsey will have some tea as well.
Yes. Yeah, you guys have tea directly made in the Valorian Empire.
Whoa.
It is it's like an immediately like bitter taste that slowly gets like very comfortingly sweet.
Mhm.
It's nice. It's very good.
Gooseberry.
Wonderful. Well, you guys head off to Shrosk. Where's everyone else heading off to?
Xerxes goes up to the workshop to continue working on whatever, and then she'll talk with Vinaj later, but can do that after the Shrosk
Yippee.
interaction.
And Seal?
He's just staying in the room, I guess. Just like, wait, hold on, let me grab an image.
Who I'm rating. It's gonna be silly.
Kinsey, on her way to Ravnos's office, is like also on the lookout and like trying to dodge anything that could be set up as like a trap in the same essence of like, if you're Kinsey and you read this, you are my apprentice. If you step on this and you're Kinsey, you are my apprentice.
It is scary that there is nothing on the way.
I know that he like toned it down after his little project, but
It's
Kinsey's careful.
How is this what I knew you were gonna send?
Does Seal take a cup of tea?
No.
Awesome. Well, we'll do that in a second then. Let's go to Shrosk. Shrosk would probably be in his laboratory with the
Classic.
giant, it's almost steel door. And you guys can knock on it and you go, and one moment. And shuffling, you're like a massive glass shatter on the floor. As he rushes over to the door and opens it up, looking to you, Wes, like, finally, we have much to do, much to figure out. Miss Hazelvale, come in. And he pulls Wes into the room. Yes, fast.
I wanted to give you something quickly. My friend found this at the library. I'm not sure if you found something similar yet, but here. And she offers him the academic journal.
Oh, I love a journal that's torn to shreds. Thank you so much. All right, I will talk to you another time. I have much work to do. We have much work to do. He looks at Wes, and he slams the door in your face.
Wes gives Kinsey a little thumbs up before the door slams shut.
Awesome. Well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Wes, you are standing in
What's
this room.
broken?
You see the glass on the floor. This massive vial that shattered on the floor, and like steam rising up from this acidic, green liquid pouring into the ground and sinking further down. As you watch him like lift his hand up, and you watch all the liquid like fly up into into a different vial, almost like he's waterbending. And he looks to you, Wes. All right, we have much to do. You have much to learn.
Wes has gotten used to this sort of to
Yeah.
Shrosk, so just nods along.
You will begin your training with furthering your werebore form.
Yay!
And West, I will give this to you now.
Woo!
So actually, I can tell you all this, but I'm gonna send this specifically to you, Parker. At the end of these 10 days, you will be given an option of 4 feats. You can take one of them.
Oh! Sorry, I love feet. I mean feet.
Okay.
That was on purpose.
West, here are yours. As Shrosk furthers your intense werebore abilities, you can learn any of these. Of any sort. The rest of you will slowly get yours as you begin your training, which gives you time to think about it. Each kind of involve like the general things you will be learning with your mentors. It'll all make sense as you get this stuff. So, let's go to, first of all, Kinsey, where are you heading next?
I would be heading to look for Radia after.
All right, you're going off to the training room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's where my first guess was. But
yeah,
I love that. Before session, we were talking about who was like your third pick for Kinsey's worst mentor.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about this for a long time.
Mm.
Okay. Let's go to Xerxes. Let's go to Xerxes.
Perfect timing.
Finish your work.
Yeah, I just hit submit. That was nightmarish.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Fire on that
Alright.
calculator. Call me Xerxes the way I'm fire on the
Sure. Sure,
No
girl.
problem.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, hi, Mason.
Cooking?
Yeah, we're cooking.
What are you cooking?
Or D&D.
fire on the
Oh.
calculator.
Athletics check.
Oh, Sarah said fire on the calculator.
We're cooking numbers.
Numbers.
For crunching numbers.
Cold,
Amazing.
hard, crunching.
Cookies.
Show was fun. Oh, oh no.
What is this? This looks a
Okay.
lot like a drawing I've literally made.
Yeah,
of
no, I
MS
was
Ah!
literally
Don't say that.
I'll find it right now.
Ah.
Is Vinaj in the workshop?
Yeah, Vinaj is in the workshop. You notice for the first time you've been in the workshop, Vale is not in there. Vinaj's apprentice.
Huh.
But you see Vinaj working on some little things in the corner, just playing around and very happily. Oh, Xerxes?
What's all
anything big?
that?
What do we got going? Oh, it's just it's something dumb. Oh, look at this.
Well, show me.
And she pulls out a puzzle box as she starts to like flip through very quickly. Think of it like a Rubik's Cube,
Mhm.
where it just has symbols on every side. And she finishes it, and you hear a. Sorry, I'm making it for my kids.
This reminds me of the kinds of things, the sorts of little contraptions I used to make. Haven't had
exactly what I
time
was
for
going
it,
for.
but
I was hoping to maybe inspire them a bit. Yeah, maybe taking them mother's footsteps.
what do they tinker?
No. They're very lots of sports kids. Well, I mean the two of them are kind of rambunctious in that way. Not like to sit down, not a big readers either.
Goodness me.
It's been tough. It's been tough. But I've been doing a fun job. The babysitter loves them. But I'm hoping that they might like to mess around with these little books here.
Well,
Sorry, it doesn't stop. She like turns over the side. And she puts it down. What do we got going on?
ugh, let me get the hulking thing out of my bed. Just give me a moment. Xerxes like opens her bag and like starts putting a bunch of loose parts onto the thing. Like rummaging around for something small in particular, like puts down like a single like screw on the thing. That got lost. Okay, found that.
Oh, you're finally working with that material.
Yes, I've got an idea of something I hope would work for it. Repel and attract projectiles.
Yes, no, that's very interesting. Maybe we can. She immediately starts like putting hands onto the project.
As Xerxes gets her thoughts out as well and sits him down like, please behave.
You guys like take like a break from working, and Vinaj is definitely like playing around with like doing like the Lion King
Mhm.
to her side. What a little guy.
Do you see how nice he is when you're around?
This is a little angel. You're saying he's not always nice.
No, absolutely not.
That's
Xerxes
not
like,
so you always nice. he goes.
Xerxes pulls out the screwdriver with the bite marks in it and shoves it off.
Oh, you have a little chew toy. She will encourage Ursot the whole day. Whole day, I guess. Oh my god, night. But she'll help you out with your process.
If there's time,
Yeah.
Xerxes would also love to make a little puzzle box at some point. If there's
Yes.
time, I'm sure I can think of something. But
You can stick to it.
Xerxes did also want to talk to Vinaj about planar stuff. So I think
Yeah,
like
for sure.
at some point during that she would mention like I've been doing research in the library recently. The what Kremlis archives. Who can remember the names? But about the idea of this whole situation with the planar rifts, the elder gods, the planar of all these sorts, and I
Yes,
was wondering. I imagine you're learned on the subject as well, perhaps even more so than I. If you had any knowledge on, I mean, specifically recently, just today, I was looking into what is it? The idea of mirrors of the prime material plane in the sense of
Ah.
what multiversal theory.
Yeah. Yeah. More specific research doesn't go into this all specifically, right? I'm more of like a chronomancy. I do kind of get on one side of the spectrum there. It's time and space. So, so
I heard Strosk was
I kind of get a little bit
looking
of it.
into it.
I do help out a little bit with the rifts as well. But, it's kind of a situation.
wanted to talk to you first.
Yes. I mean, I don't know exactly. What do you have any like specific questions? Just about the idea of it. I mean, I know multiversal theory. It's kind of a fun little situation that they got going on. I know Shrosk is really interested in that stuff, and I was reading some of his books recently about it. And he's a little harsh on everybody, but there is definitely possibilities of like this idea of really traversing through the same formats that we've used for everything else. You've used a planar circle before, I imagine, yes?
Yes, I've made one.
Yeah, see? So from that in exact instance, why couldn't you explore outwards? I guess the idea is we don't really know what's out there, so it's kind of hard to... what the fuck are you doing, Vinaj, with your accent?
You're novel,
So-
Vinaj.
Chernobyl, Vinaj.
Trauma? Why are you swearing?
It's kind of hard to figure it out in that exact format, but it's so possible, Like, why couldn't we just traverse realities in any which way we wanted to?
I imagine
Maybe
it
we
would
have.
take a great deal of energy. There's a limit on it.
That is true. But what's saying that we haven't already? And that there are people in this world that are replaced with other people because we tried to do our weird travels. Right? Is that crazy?
No, it's not crazy.
You sound disturbed by this theory.
I am endlessly mystified by the rules which dictate the world in which I live. Isn't it not fascinating?
Roll the deception check.
Where's my bucket? My physics homework.
Why is Kinsey slowly inching across the
Go back to the hearts
Deception.
I drew.
Yeah, deception.
deception?
It's okay. It's good for Xerxes.
Oh!
I hope you all know I almost accidentally blasted my physics homework to the the OBS.
Vinaj just like look at you, tilts her head. Well, you say so. It is pretty interesting, is it not?
Everything's
Uh,
interesting.
Say so.
Everything's crazy.
If you want a good eye on this, I definitely look to Shrosk, but he's kind of weird and busy. Definitely weird. I'd say probably focusing on that one. Um, uh,
Ugh, I'm weird and
oh,
busy.
maybe I could look at the archives a bit more and take a couple of looks. But we've all been studying a lot of this stuff, and it's just been hard to get a good grapple on it all. Um, we're kind of worried because we don't know if we have all the information needed to make big discoveries on this and bring it to the Emperor. Mr. Yarlith is a tough man. But maybe we're looking on ways to figure it out. We're kind of curious about lots of other places have been around a lot longer than us, right? So, maybe we'll go to the Feywild again and get a little exciting. They didn't really like us that much though, so maybe we won't do that.
We'll see.
All right.
I mean, I have what is it? Portions of circles of interest, perhaps when found in my studying. It, I don't know, could mean something. Such an interesting little topic to rear its peculiar head all of a sudden during talks of whatever. I mean, I was also wondering again if there is any literature in the tower's library pertaining to such a topic. I would love to not talk with Rosk immediately. I've heard interesting things about the man. I don't know.
Well, it's a little tough. Because Shrost took all the books about it.
Oh, lovely.
So we've been kind of rustling for scraps on our own. Well, Shrost's been trying to update us in his kind of way of madness. But I'll let you know if I can do anything for you. I would definitely recommend. I mean, I wouldn't recommend talking to him, but with your specific topics, it might be best that you go to the professional.
Seems I've no other choice.
Yeah. He's working with your friend though, your buddy. Maybe that's your in.
We'll see. We'll see what happens in that regard.
All right.
How's the look for information regarding Piernox, the Elder Gods?
So bad. It's going really badly. It turns out that there's not a lot of stuff left about them all. Left as if there was anything in the first place, which there might have been at some point, but I have no fucking clue. We live in an age where a lot of information has been massively distorted, and a lot of these books didn't really stay around for much long. And we can't really go to places like Corleonfe right away and ask about their books, about the evil planar shifting, because then the Emperor might get a little mad at us. But we're going there anyway. I think we might steal some books. And maybe they have some better information.
All for the free circulation of knowledge. Believe me. Love it. If it was not easy to access, yes, why keep it locked up in your little library?
Yeah, it's actually. I think it's ridiculous. I think everyone should be able to access all books at all times. That's why we have fucking libraries.
It's politics.
Politics. Kind of the reason I fucking hate this place sometimes. It's all been politics recently too. It's all we do. It's all we do. I was in the Feywild and I got out and it was politics. All politics. I'm going insane in here. I just want to make little toys for my children.
And
smoke bombs.
I'd drink to that if I wasn't working in the workshop.
Oh, we can drink in the workshop, but there's no kids around. And you see Minaj pull out like a bottle of whiskey under one of the tables. I'll save this for my friends when Vale isn't around.
The whole bottle, not even a flask.
Do you drink flasks? Not bottles? She like swings it around a little.
Well,
Well, there we go. She puts the bottle down.
You're an artificer. You can make a flask that's larger than a flask.
I mean, I could, but then it wouldn't come in cool, fun, rectangular bottles. I mean, how do they even think to make things like this? Why not make them in circles?
It would fall over.
She starts filling a glass.
The last thing Minaj needs right now is to be drinking it. Zeus has a drink as well.
Yes. And you guys work on the item together.
Mhm.
Awesome. Where should we go next? We should go to
Seal.
Let's go to Seal. You know, everyone leaves the room, Seal, and you are left with Robnos, who is very quietly enjoying a cup of tea. Which he will briefly finish, noticing that you are kind of sitting, probably impatiently, in the room. Well, I assume you're ready now, then.
Sure.
Wonderful. Come up with me to the training room. We'll figure things out there. He will lead you up to the training room of the tower. Where you will find Kinsey as well. So it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun and great. So I guess I can describe the training room to both of you guys as still you make your way in. I have to fix some things real quick because there are some people on here that wouldn't be in here, including Droma. Okay. Oh my god. I know why my computer's lagging. My hardware acceleration. Oh my god, 1 second. Sorry, I was streaming Avatar. Okay. Coming back. Is Posidonia there? That's funny. By the way, Posidonia's back.
Just chilling.
Did I pick out? 1 sec. Well, this all loads up. Let me find something else. 'Cause maybe I did something cool and I forgot. I would never, by the way. What's going on in this meter chat? Kinsey old token. Fuck. It is not Kensington. Wait, but Kensington. Normal Kensington.
Why is Roma there?
I'll take him off in a second.
No, my beloved.
Drum is totally available to visit, which is so fun. Oh, one second. What are you doing?
I got a screenshot of it. Let's go.
Take a screenshot of the drama. Oh, okay. I was gonna put on Robnos' theme, but it's kind of intense. So
I
don't
put
think
on
will.
Ramnos' theme.
Put it on.
It's-
We're
Okay.
talking to him.
I like the circle.
Okay. All right. Let's kill the spot. Spacey boy. Versats. I don't think it's gonna fit, but we'll put it on the loop in it. If it
I don't know what it sounds like. If it's been played, I don't remember.
it hasn't been. Don't turn it up too loud. I just want to wait. Just
Sounds
think it's
like-
good for the conversation. But we can keep it in the background for now. The training room. I actually can't keep this on. It's meant for a specific circumstance. You know what I mean?
hmm
Um,
Well, if you
They
were gonna
said something.
play the songs, their themes every time they show up.
I'm sure Ravanos will do something interesting in the Alantha Awareness that
Yeah.
you will get this theme at some point, for sure. There's a better. I thought I had the better one on it, and I don't. I
Huh?
can't find it right now. I had a different instrumental, but I don't know where it. That sucks. All right. It's okay because we'll play this one again. Maybe we can play Radius instead.
Does that
Or any
one
other
better?
Yeah, it is. It's more available to do, and actually, I lied. I just looked at it. I
It's
can say it went short.
Radia. Why would it be better?
We'll do it when Kinsey's talking to Radia because I still think it's fun. But we'll do this for now. It's fun and peaceful. Oh god, I have to fix this map. Quick, kill. Live. Right here. Neon sign and Tross would not be in here. These two would be training with. Oh my god, Salzir's in here too. All my Anamora members are off the map, and that's really sad for me because I want them on the map. You know, we're gonna theater of the mind because I actually don't want to put all the things on the map.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. You guys will both walk in at separate times, but still. And you immediately see lots of fighting. It is a training room. It's kind of the main idea of what it's meant for, but the sparring's intense. Like there's a lot of motivation behind it at the moment. Specifically, you see and you are watching LeVay kick the living shit out of Penumbra, Evira's apprentice, as they are very quickly in a brawl as LeVay, kind of soaring through the sky, clashes blades with Penumbra. Penumbra sent flying backwards, skidding his feet across the floor as LeVay comes in for a secondary slash downwards that lands maybe inches away from his face. And you're watching all this happen as a little cut appears on Penumbra's face without even being directly hit. As LeVay is brutally knocking this kid around. And Evira is kind of giving help from the sidelines. Oh god, sorry. My head is a mess. You also see Relay and Alvelu training together, and with Shalia, as they are both learning kind of more general basics of fighting. As Shalia pulled it back a bit since Alvelu's practicing right now. But Ravnos will take you to a separate corner of the training room seal. Not pulling out his actual weapon, instead going to like one of the sides and pulling up a wooden stick instead of his trident. Sky and Sally are here. That's a good point. Where Sky is singing at Sally at Salzier. And they're trying to adapt. It looks like they're trying to adapt some of Sky's spells to be used in Salzier's own way. Similar to how Kinsey fell into the floor that one time. There is a variety of stuff that Sky's trying to get engraved into Salzier's abilities. It helps being buddies with Salzir's patron. But yeah.
I like to imagine, sorry, that Aris's head is like poking out of like a tiny little glowing pink portal, and he's like, no, don't do it like that. That's not gonna work. And like giving critiques, going back and forth with Sky.
It's like you see like the floating horse head. This is canon now. The floating unicorn head talk with Sky as Sky like looks to it like, I mean, it's literally called Shatter Song. Like, how do we adapt that to something else? Like, what kind of sound waves? Or I guess like it could be like a presence thing, like a fun like presence, like Salzier, bam, and like you watch like sparkles fly out from his hands. These like red sparkles fly out from his hands, like bam. No, that's a little too much. It's kind of flashy, isn't it? You watch like the unicorn head nod. But getting back to the main topic at hand. Seal, you are led to a separate corner from everyone else as Ramenos pulls out a stick. Alright. First of all, I'd just like to generally spar with you, get a general gist of your abilities. I know you have a pact of some sort. You can draw from that if you feel need to, or if you'd like to. It would help me better figure out a more direct training regimen. And you can use your regular weapon as well. I'm prepared.
Okay.
And if your abilities for some reason you wish not show everyone else, we can make magical illusionary walls between us, or around us, I mean. Whatever you'd like. Whatever you feel most comfortable with.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright. And you watch Ramenos lift one of his hands up, and these illusionary white walls appear around you. Maybe not entirely illusionary, physical in a sense. As Ramenos will hold his stick out. Well, let's try this. And you guys will brawl. What does Seal do during the fight? Does Seal? What's the gist?
We're not gonna do it out.
You want to do it out? We can do it out.
I think that'd be fun.
Let's do it out. Yeah. Oh, then I have to put you guys on the map actually.
Yeah.
Let me make a little box. Oh, my mouse is broken, so it's hard to make boxes. Okay. Okay. Thank God I finished Ramenos' stuff. Hi, Ramenos. Oh, no, I have the drawing thing still on. Okay, let me grab a seal token. Where are you, Seal? Parker, I'm gonna kill you. Stop drawing on my maps. Get rid of it. Thank you. Thank you. Would Seal?
Hmm?
Yeah, where would Seal like to be? You can. Robin's gonna try to make like a fair distance between you both. He's willing to take the corner if you, for whatever reason, wish not to be in the corner.
It seems good.
Okay. You want to be close. He's gonna try to make a bit of a distance, just to. So you guys can have your starts. All right. Can you roll me initiative? And I guess I'll put on
Yes.
battle music. Awesome. Put on my basic one. Nothing wrong with the classics.
Oh, okay. There we Yeah, I'm not gonna roll initiative in roll 20 because I feel like it's been getting me real bad lately.
It's all good.
Alright, 15. Wait, 16.
First, stop. Slash music. I imagine this will not go on for an hour, so I will.
I hope not.
Ramnos is not using his magical artifact of a trident.
What?
Probably for the best. Yeah. Okay. You see, Ramnos is in full armor, though. His chest plate is adorned with this almost tendril-like color. It's this seafoam green with these tentacles pouring up the front chest piece and the shoulder, revealing only bits of his skin as he holds out this wooden a quarterstaff to an extent, but longer, more range.
Hmm.
I have to roll for my initiative.
You do.
Oh, it's so funny. I forget that I have to do those things. You can add your stuff there. Ramnos, what are you? Sure. Actually, you guys rolled the same number. What's your dex score?
12.
Sorry.
No. Damn it.
As Ramnos will not be taking it easy on Seal. Yeah, we'll do it simple though. We'll play in a regular sense, you know. Let's as a bonus action. Yeah, you watch Ramnos look at you, Seal. Spin the stick almost in like a. He's clearly trained in weaponry. He's very slick with his movements, very quick with the bow staff that he holds. As he starts to spin around in his hands, as he looks at you, you watch this glint of purple in his eyes and these veins that run up the sides of his face. As he looks at you, and you feel yourself shift. Like you feel your body has a strange sense around it that it's never felt before. Like the world is touching it at all moments. But that will disappear in a second as he will swing the bow staff down at you through its spinning momentum. It's kind of a bad roll. It doesn't matter. Sorry. That is well, it might matter. That's an 18 to hit.
That just hits. Damn it. Fuck.
All right. As he swings the bow staff into your side, and you feel this like this whatever is going on around you as you begin to like look at your hands. It's like reality is distorting around your fingertips. As you are hitting the side, and all of it disperses out of your body as this massive blow of force kind of pulses through your skin, which will deal. Let's find out. That will be. We love Ramnos. Huh? Okay. That will be 10 points of bludgeoning damage,
Mhm.
13 points of force damage.
Okay. So okay. Hold on. Okay.
As this
Jeez.
wave of force goes through your body, and kind of seeing how you took the blow, he will, almost like arcing back for another swing, pulls back. And that will be your turn.
His turn. Wait, can I use Hellish Rebuke from that?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
That's a dex save.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
I will roll this here for you. You can know Ravnos' stats. It's fun that way.
Oh boy. Plus 11.
That's so sick. Awesome.
Okay. So 4, 10, 10, and 8. So 28 plus. I also do 30. Wait, no, I do. Wait, hold on. Wait. 10 plus 10 plus 8. Yeah, 32 points of damage to him.
Ooh, opposite way.
I rolled really well. I got 2 10s and an 8 and a 4.
That's crazy. Wow. Let's rock and roll.
I should probably keep my dice set, actually. I don't know why I put it back in the bag.
Yeah, you watch this wave of fire go over his skin and his entirety of his armor as he slowly spins the staff, kind of getting caught off guard by the amount of fire itself. This blue flame overcoming his form. As he spins the staff further, the fire starting to discard. You see visible burn marks on his skin, and he cracks a smile. Awesome. Now bring us to your turn.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna rage.
For sure.
And I'm gonna attack him.
All right, let's see it.
Okay. Okay. I think that hits 17 plus whatever bonuses. Does he have like a super high AC? The 17 plus 8, 25. Yeah. Okay. I'm also going to use Eldritch Smite on this. So hold on. I need to write out what it's. Okay, wait. 48 plus 2d6 plus 7. Right. Yeah, okay. Oh, I rolled 2 ones on the thing, but okay. The D8. 2. So, yeah, sure. Three, 8, 4, another 8. Okay, and then plus 7. Okay. 34 points of damage.
All right, awesome.
And then he's knocked prone. Because of the Eldritch Smite thing. So I'm gonna attack him again.
Yeah, go ahead.
14 plus 8 is 22.
You watch him kind of, as he's knocked off his feet, he spins the staff again, tapping it to his side, and the blade, where it probably should have connected, slips through like reality itself as he appears 5 feet to the side of the strike.
Bitch. Yeah, I'll move back here, I guess.
Okay, he will take an attack of opportunity.
Oh wait. Oh. He's ranged.
If you don't want to move anymore, that's fine.
Yeah, maybe I stay here.
Okay, yeah, that's all good. Awesome. And that will be the end of your turn.
Yep.
Cool. What can I do that's fun? No. Yeah, this is fun. You watch him stand to his get up on his feet. Swings a strong. I wonder how much of this you learned yourself. And he'll swing outwards, not towards you. You see him actually swing to his left entirely, as directly where the my sound cut out. Okay, directly to the tip of his bow staff, a tiny rift appears. And you look barely out of the corner of your eye, and another rift appears right above you.
Girl.
As he will take 3 attacks. To 26.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a 28. That is a worse roll. It's a 20.
Well,
Uh,
they all hit.
You watch as he individually starts to shift the bow staff into different sections of like the area around him, and they all start to like pour out of these different rifts opening around you, as he will purposely stop short of your actual skin, of your actual form, not trying to hit you again, trying to figure out what you're capable of, and he realizes that if he knocks you out too early, kind of hard to do that. But you feel like the wave, this like pressure pouring out of the individual possible strikes, as they land less than an inch away from your face, as you dodge to avoid them, very as well as you can. As he pulls the bow staff back and he looks to you, and you watch the veins glow again, and he will cast Hunter's Mark on you.
Oh no.
Awesome. That brings us to your turn.
My turn. I am just gonna booming blade him twice, I think.
Okay.
Right. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, natural 20!
Awesome. Nice.
Okay, so that's okay. Ah, Jesus, it went okay. 6 and 4. Okay, so 10 plus 58 is 6 plus 7, so 10 plus 13, 23 doubled is 46 points of damage.
Awesome. Let me mark that down real quick. Yeah, awesome. As your glaive pours down in this like overhead strike, that as you watch him, like he holds the stick up to, and you cut right through the middle of it, splitting it in half. As you cut down the side of his armor, kind of cutting down into the one of the few open sections of it, watching blood start to pour out of close to his neck, making a very impactful blow as he's pushed back a bit, and he looks to you kind of with this big, almost like proud smile. Very happy to see it.
Is
Awesome.
that good enough?
Does Steel say that?
And then, sure.
Close.
And I have another attack. Ah, fuck it. Okay, it fell into my lap. That is not a roll. Oh no, I think I missed. Fuck. It's like this is definitely a miss. 7 plus 8, 15.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Okay.
So you got your crit. You got your crit.
I got my crit. And I'm gonna move over in the corner, I guess.
Okay. He will let you go. And that will be your turn.
Think so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that will bring us to Ravnos, who will kind of looking at you with this nice, just cracked smirk on his face. You do have a lot of natural talent. Excited to train you. And he throws the kind of scrapped wooden sticks to the side as he picks up another one from the weapon shelf behind him. Spin it in his hand. Well, I think I've gotten a lot of information from you. Let's make this quick. And he'll crouch down a little bit as you watch the stick, the bow staff be held right in the center of the staff itself, kind of palmed in his hand as he looks at you, and the purple glows in his eyes again. And directly around him, you see, just for like the most briefest split second, little rifts open around his form.
Is he not even gonna move? Ugh. Bitch.
Does not move. I don't think it counts as moving. Wait. Make a. Sorry.
It would be so slay if it did count as moving. Think about that.
Then I don't think it counts as moving.
No.
As he will smile, and you watch. Hardly you watch. You like blinked your eyes, and for a second you thought you saw like the rifts like forming around him as he disappears in this flash of purple and blue. As Seal, you kind of look to your left at the bow staff falling down upon you in rapid speed. And this will be this. Okay. That is a 19 to hit. And this is Steel Wind Strike. In which he will deal 6d10 force damage. Which you could live.
I could. I have 32 right
Yeah.
now.
So if I roll above average, you'll go down. Let's see. Holy shit! As this kind of flash of strength pours down upon you, the bow staff itself slamming down upon the top of your head as you are almost knocked entirely to the floor, barely standing after the massive blow of planar force that kind of still holds onto your body, trying to push you further and further down. And he appears within 5 feet of you. And he'll just look at you. You feel like immediately like this like wetness at the top of your head is like blood pours down in front of your eyes. I think it might be best if we stop here. It is your turn.
I'm gonna form a dread.
Mm.
And wait, what is it again? D10. Where? Okay. 5 plus 5. Yeah, it's not like it matters, but I have 10 temp HP to protect me.
Okay.
Trying to see if there's anything fun and special I can do mechanically, but I don't think so. Oh, but I am weird now. My magic item.
Yeah, so you get your plus
I do.
2, right?
Yeah. Um.
As you feel the ring pulse into your skin, and your veins are more apparent than they were before. This like green liquid forming into your body. You're very adrenalized.
And I guess I'm gonna do the same booming blade things.
Sure.
Oh, my my the thing I got from Xerxes says I can make like a shove with my weapon. Would I be able to like try and knock him prone like as part of an attack?
Mm, I'm gonna
It
shoving.
doesn't have to
Yeah.
like succeed like automatically with the attack, but like can I try?
I'm
It's
gonna
like
say
it's
no.
like a
'Cause
special thing that it specifies. I don't know what
you
it
could.
means.
Yeah. Well, you can shove, so that you can like push him 5 feet with the attack. Um, but I'm gonna say no because there's other things meant for like sweeping
Mhm.
people prone.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna uh okay, if I booming blade, can I shove him at the end of it so that he moves and it gets the damage?
Yeah,
Okay. Um,
I'll say that's fun.
roll the attack. Okay. Um, so that's what? 13 plus 8, 21 to
Uh,
hit.
21 just hits.
I thought you were gonna say miss. I'm so mad. um, 1, 3. Okay, so 4 plus 6 plus 7, and then he gets pushed, so he takes an additional 2d8.
Mhm.
Another 6 and 2. Okay, so plus 6 plus 7 plus 6 plus 2. So 25 damage.
Awesome.
And then I'm gonna attack again with my blade. I'm gonna run close to him also, just because I'm mad.
Yeah, for sure. Flavor wise, it makes sense.
Don't think that that's gonna hit. Fuck. It's a
Okay, it's all right.
5. It's so embarrassing.
No, it's all right. As you like pierce forward to the first one, you watch part of his like armor almost indent onto himself, and he grunts, lets out a grunt of pain as he gets pushed back. The thunderous energy forcing him even further as you rush up and swing, and you watch him deflect just barely
Oh, wait.
with the bow staff. Oh,
Hold on, I forgot. He takes an extra 2 damage technically as a bonus.
okay, okay,
27.
awesome.
I don't think a 5 plus 8 plus an additional
No.
2 would make a difference.
No. As he deflects the blade of your glaive.
Oh, can I try and make him frightened of me?
Sure, yeah.
It's a wisdom save.
Okay. That's ridiculous.
I'm so glad
The world is so
we
anti-Rob
carried it out. This is why I wanted to do it.
You watched. He was entirely like just almost like dead faced as you were like first form of dread, but as you hit him, his brow froze a bit. I'll give you that. as he looks at you. Awesome, fucking great.
And I guess I wait, hold on. Frightened, they can't move closer to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a chance and move away from him. Not
he will
over
take an
there.
attack of
What?
opportunity.
Uh-huh. Please.
Sure, moving around. Oh god, math. Sorry. That's a 19. I think.
Ugh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, but he has disadvantage. He has disadvantage because he's frightened.
Okay. That is a better roll.
Ugh.
All right. Might roll low. Okay, you do take half. So the half would be 6 points of bludgeoning.
I'm up.
Okay. As you take a swing to your side, as Rumno swings out at your moving form. Awesome. And is that your turn?
I'm gonna move a little farther back here.
Okay.
I have 5 hit points. Only one of them mine. The rest is spiders.
Let me check it. Let me see some ruling real quick. Interesting. Okay. In that case, I forgot the hunter's mark damage. But that's okay. We'll forget about it.
Whatever.
Whatever. There are options here. Does he want to do this again? This is kind of mean.
Would he be so mean? He's so scared. I'm so
Now he's scared of you.
scary.
Exactly.
I'm so scary. I'm in his line of sight.
And this doesn't technically count as moving closer.
I mean,
First the weapon. Vanish.
it's not like moving like 5 feet forward, but like, is
It's
he
not-
not
well, it
moving
doesn't-
closer?
It doesn't clarify it as moving at all. You know what I mean? This would technically work.
I mean,
he has-
he's
he has-
he's getting closer.
in the end, he has other things he could do,
Uh-huh.
and you have how many hit points? I would say that this is vaguely cooler than whatever the. So if you so it goes up to preference here, but I think
He
it
can
might
roll
be-
his little attacks. He has disadvantage on them.
That's fine. That's okay. I can roll almost. Well, I can roll pretty low.
I've got 18.
All right. He's going to. You see him take another deep breath as you blink again. The rifts around him form a very similar strike as before, and he will make an attack on you. Okay. That is a 23. It's a disadvantage. That's an 18.
Damn it.
I do not believe I need to roll the damage here.
Yeah, it's probably more than 9.
You know what? You can find out. I might roll. I've been rolling pretty bad. Maybe I'll roll.
Let's
6
see.
sixes.
Mm.
That would have got you before.
No,
As Seal, you are taken in a flash of this purple and blue. Just nothing. It's like this blur that comes towards you, and with a very swift beat of pain, you go unconscious as Rumno strikes you directly over the head. with the stick. Let's take off the battle music. I can put this back on. Still, you will be woken up very shortly after being knocked out, though you kind of lose concept of stuff for a brief moment. As Ramnos is kind of shaking your shoulder awake, and as he sees your eyes open, he pulls away and holds out a hand to you. You fight very well. Especially well. I'm impressed.
I'm gonna get myself up.
Okay.
I'm not taking his hand.
He just nods and takes a step back. Your abilities are interesting. I understand that you wish not to be asked questions, yes?
Seal makes like a weird face at that.
Well, I believe there is some I can teach you. Though you are incredibly powerful and have mass amounts of raw talent, I believe that can be further honed. I believe there is training that could help you, even further your abilities.
Fine, whatever.
I will give you a moment to rest. If you'd like to train again today, I will be in my office. Perhaps you can join me for a cup of tea. Thank you, Seal. And he raises on a hand, and you watch the illusory, sort of illusory walls fall. Nice that this is not working. There we go. And he will make his way out of the training room, just giving you a nod. And leaving.
I'm gonna heal myself a little.
Yeah, for sure.
For 6. I do not have this tree anywhere. Seal's not gonna go back for the day, but like he will the next day, you know. But not right now.
Yeah.
Just gonna sit for a bit.
Did he sit in the training room, or did he find another place?
He should sit in the training room.
I mean, he sits in the training room for at least like a fair bit of time. He just-
Okay. Awesome.
Well, you can watch what's gonna happen to Kinsey. You can also imagining Seal seeing the Salzier and like his patron just kind of casually like poking out of the
Alright, you need to stop doing that.
You're embarrassing me.
Embarrassing me, Dad.
Let me find Kinsey.
Sky and Aris are both wearing shirts. Don't ask me how the horse is wearing a shirt. It says, I'm not the stepdad, I'm just the dad who stepped up.
Oh, what a good shirt.
My dad gallops.
My dad gallops.
My
My
other
dad
dad
trots.
Uh, Kinsey, you arrive to Radia,
Yes.
who is instructing Andrea in a more peaceful way than you saw previously.
Hmm.
But as you approach, Radia turns their head. Miss Hazelville, I assume you're here on Ravnus's request. Oh, you cut out.
I am.
Wonderful. There is much to teach you, much to get started on, if only days. Andrea, continue practicing what we have spoken of. Andrea will nod kind of awkwardly and continue shooting out little lines of fire.
Successfully?
Successfully for the most part. There are some that mess
Mhm.
up. You could do this with your eyes closed.
Yeah.
But Andrea seems to be very particularly trying to focus on control of the magics.
Hmm.
You see, there are many things that you have missed in your teachings that should have been taught to you much sooner. We're figuring this out as we go, but a very important piece of being a spellcaster, especially one working with the Animora as you are, maybe not directly associated as you once were, but where you stand now, it's important to learn how to synchronize with your fellow mages, wizards, sorcerers, bards, even warlocks. And he looks over at Tazir. It's important to find that synchronicity, for it makes a better team. Now, to my knowledge, you are progressing very quickly down your learning of highly powerful spells. You have learned Fireball?
He nods.
Wonderful. And that's where we will start. And you watch Radia hold out their right hand. You will be doing the steps and components of the spell, the original ones, not however you've adapted it, with your opposite hand. And together, joining with the individual movements, the spell becomes stronger in whatever way it decides to. It could be more potent. It could have more range. It could explode outwards in this massive force at much more magnitude. It depends on what we wish for. Let's find something good for this. As you watch them look around, and very quickly sigh. Normally Droma is the one that is the
Mhm.
test dummy, and they are Droma-less. And you watch them look around and sigh, and we can do this way. And they put down their other hand to the floor, and you watch this wave of ice start to form in front of you both. Now, it is a slow process. We'll take our time, but the speed of a combat encounter may not wait for you if it needs to. And Radia will continue holding out their right hand. Will you try to joint cast Fireball?
Yes.
You mean?
Kinsey is really visibly tense also, I think.
Mhm.
But we will joint cast Fireball.
Awesome. Roll me an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Very instantly. Kinsey, you do this all the time. You're kind of just the best in the world.
Go, Kinsey.
You perfectly just it's very easy to swap over the hands of a somatic component. Very simple, even as you snap over and do it with Radia, and the ball of fire forms very quickly between both of your hands as Radia looks over and little curious and smirks. You haven't practiced this, have you?
Thought about it.
You're incredible. No. Together, we pull back, we fire. Obviously, the motions are different depending on whatever spell you cast, but it's important to be in the same mind as the one you are working with. So our focus is you watch Radius slowly pull back their hand, hopefully being joined by you.
Yeah.
And then you both push forward as this tiny ball of fire gets sent flicking outwards. Now it's very controlled now, but the moment it touches the ice and you watch it hit, and this massive explosion pour out across the room, probably exploding out like a 40-foot radius, entirely encompassing the wall of ice before it all melts down and the fire clears. I haven't had an apprentice act with this potency in a very long time. Not that you're an apprentice, just my aspect of comparison.
How tall is Radia again? Sorry, not related to anything. I was just like, wait.
No, you're all good.
I was like thinking about Kinsey looking up at them, and I was like, wait.
It is a look up, but I can't. I just. Fuck.
I can't remember if Radia is one of the ones that you made like 7 feet tall, or if they're just like 6 foot something.
They're 7'3".
7.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I have the dock open.
You're so kind for that. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, they're 7'3", and you are looking directly up at them. They look down at you.
Kinsey is thinking right now, you can get compliments from your mentors. She has only been taught by Poseidonia and LeVay.
What's going on, Miss Hazelfell? You seem tense.
Been a while since someone's taught me magic in a context like this.
I see. Well, if there's any accommodations you need, I'm happy to provide them. I know I seem a little aggressive with Andrea sometimes, but I do wish for the best for everyone here. Let's try this again, yes?
She reaches out to do it again.
Yeah. It's funny because your like hands are like.
Oh, are they already still?
Oh no! It's
the.
I'm just like imagining you reaching up and them reaching. Yeah, and you guys can do it again. I'll say we'll just not even like count this as spell slots just because it's confined in a nice area. But you get increasingly better. Not that you needed to get better because you did it perfectly the first time, but you can feel maybe the first time was the best time ever, and you're getting consistency a bit to it. To where if you ever want to do this in combat for whatever way, you can. And just for your knowledge, this will take a spell slot from both spellcasters, and it doubles the effects of the spell in various ways. And we can talk about how it would double the effects of the spell, or you can leave it up to me and I'll do something weird. For Fireball,
we're gonna open a rift.
For Fireball, the normal idea is that it doubles the radius, and it will multiply the damage by 1.5. So let's say it'll deal 12d6 instead of 8d6.
Mhm.
But other spells, it depends. You could literally double full damage in some cases, but it depends on what works out.
Excuse me,
If the
teacher. I have a
spell-
question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
If the spell is one that requires a roll from the caster, who does that?
The one who has the spell originally,
Okay.
or initiates the joint casting.
Mhm.
So any caster can do this, including half casters.
As long as they have a spell slot available
Mhm.
to cast whatever spell. Like if
Okay.
you're a paladin, you have a 3rd level spell, then you can cast a fireball at somebody.
It would
Cool.
be extremely funny to force Valen to do a cast.
Even Seal can
Is
do
this
a
something
cast.
only Kinsey can do right now?
Kinsey, yes, only Kinsey right now, but Kinsey can teach all of you.
Let's go!
I'm imagining Xerxes cannot do this.
No, Xerxes cannot do this.
Boo! What
Flavor
if
The
reasons,
guidance
it
of
would
the
not make
cow?
sense.
what if Xerxes
Joint
throws
cast
like
shape-shifting.
a vial of acid into the fire?
Joint cast bullets.
Oh my god, wait, can they joint cast but they're shooting people?
Can we joint cast with ourselves?
Xerxes, give me that little metal bastard.
The old, like,
Have spell slots?
Xerxes, technically she has spell slots, but the way that it's run is her doing like a mechanical input thing. So she does have spells. I believe like she has spell slots up to level 2 right now, but every time it's always
Xerxes?
some mechanical thing.
I'll say we
I
can
think
flavor
Xerxes
it
should fuck
differently.
around and find
I
out.
was gonna
It
say,
would-
like,
If Kinsey
there
was,
should be
like,
enough
fireballing
synchronization. We've
with
known
Xerxes,
each other for
like,
months.
you know, if she can make it like chemically more whatever.
Yeah, because in my
All
mind,
of the alcohol in her system, and she's like,
Yeah.
"Why am I suddenly so much less drunk?"
in like as like a concept, we can say that it works a similar way where you both expend a spell slot.
Uh-huh.
What
and we'll
if-
just flavor it differently?
Like the flavoring for like a fireball when Xerxes gets the 3rd level slots, I believe she does, but I'm not sure
Artificers
if it-
actually skip 3rd level spells.
Oh,
Imagine.
No way.
well, you could use a 4th level,
Um,
but like throwing like a vial of alcohol and it spreads on the
Yeah.
ground
She
or
doesn't-
something.
I know
Not-
she's an
not a vibe,
alcoholic.
just
She doesn't
pouring
need
out from
to
her
be
flask.
throwing alcohol and she she can use her combat things. She has combat things. I imagine the flavor wise it just wouldn't be, oh, you're grabbing Xerxes' hand and channeling whatever through it. It
Yeah.
would be more like you stand near her and are like, hey Xerxes, I'm about to do a magic thing, and she's like, okay, let me chemistry physics on that thing, and then like blasts like some like
All the
electricity
heat
or
is
something
taken
into-
out of her body. She's feeling the
What
cold
heat?
sickness. What would joint casting do to Xerxes, like, magic wise?
I don't. What I'm saying is, flavor wise, she cannot be a conduit for magic in any sense,
Yeah.
so she's not contributing in it in that way.
But she would feel fine.
It's
right?
just it's literally just someone is casting the spell and she is like interfering during the casting to
Mhm.
empower it.
Why?
Someone tries to joint cast with Xerxes the actual magical way, and the spell
Mhm.
slot dies. It gets eaten, and nothing happens, and she gets cold
And you lose that spell slot forever.
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 And you
I
can't.
just got I just got
Yummy
texted by
snack.
my partner that said, "I can't believe you left me for another. You're with your friends. Went off to war without any notice, playing D&D at the regular time like you told me. And cruelly abandoned me to never return. You'll text me back literally so soon."
I can't believe you would do that. Can we cancel
Why
this?
you would do that?
You're evil. You're evil. There's something
Not
wrong with you
only Are
fundamentally.
you playing
D&D with us right now, but you went
you went to a play with
other people too
Mhm.
earlier.
How dare I? Okay.
Kinsey has other things she'd like to do as well with radio.
Yeah, for sure.
Hold on, I'm eating a chocolate. I don't know why I started talking as soon as I put food in my mouth.
Yummy snack.
Okay, she'll open up her spell book. Radia, I recently copied a spell into my spell book. It's from the same book as the spell that opened the rift in Athela, and so I'd rather not attempt to cast it on my own, alone. I mean,
Yes, we can do this now. Let's. And you watch Radio lift their hand, and a little dummy appears. You've seen these before. LeVay has brought these up before.
Yeah, you can summon these out of the floor in this room.
If you need anything extra, we can figure it out as we go. I'll try to stop the spell if it looks like it's taking over in a negative fashion. Though I would recommend not using these in outdoor places until you're confident.
He nods. I practiced the other one a bit with Droma, but I still haven't used it on my own.
Well, let's do this then.
I'm gonna cast Funeral Pyre on the dummy.
Radio will put a hand on your shoulder as you cast it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There is no attack roll. Cannot nat 20. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It is a saving throw, which the dummy fails.
Oh.
This is a dummy.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the. Oh, hello.
Sorry, you cut out for just a second, then you caught it.
Yeah. Do you have a specific way you were considering flavoring it?
What do you mean?
Like flavoring the spell.
Oh, it's from the ground. I didn't read that. Yeah, I imagined it from the sky, to be honest. Like just falling down into the ground.
Like a crucifixion, fucking crazy.
Yeah, yeah, like that.
Awesome, cool. That's fucking crazy. All right. Well,
Kinsey casts the most horrifying spell of all time.
Can you roll me an intelligence saving throw?
No, what? I didn't think this would happen. Oh, that's not good, Kinsey.
Oh my god, I have to pull up my chart, don't I?
Roll 2 4s!
Imagine.
It's gonna be oh shit, that one was like a first level spell though. What if I have to roll 4 4s?
Oh my god.
I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, I feel like it'd probably be more unstable the more powerful the spell is.
Roll me a d4.
Oh no!
No way.
Oh, no!
No way.
Can you roll me another d4?
No way! No way! What are the fucking odds of that?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god! You can't write this shit! You can't write this shit! Oh my god!
The odds
coming.
of the odds of
fuck.
Kinsey on the first time rolling opening a rift, assuming that both chances are like they're both you roll 2d4s, a rift opens. For it to happen both the first time that the other one was cast and then the first time this is cast is a 0.4% chance, 0.4% chance, less than 1%.
You can't write this shit.
Can't write this shit.
Radio's like, I'll
Thank God
interfere
there's
if
a bunch of
anything feels
bitches
like
in here.
Yes. so many
Thank God.
bitches in here.
God.
Give me a second.
Sally's in here.
Oh no!
Sally is watching his girlfriend do some fucked up shit.
Seal is just watching this.
I hope
Does Seal
Aris is also
realize-
popped in at the moment so that he can see this too.
I hope that it's like really, really not obvious what's happening, but like Seal realizes, oh shit.
Shit.
Flashback.
You're like mildly. He's like, you know, stewing. He's in his little corner of rage, and he hears Kinsey going, "I have a spell from that same book." And
Unrestrained girl rage. Xerxes, wherever she is in the workshop right now, is like, I feel really cold suddenly. Is there?
How
Feeling a bit
where
chilly.
in the tower in like compared to the training room is Shrosk's lab?
The dungeon, bitch.
The dungeon? The entire like foundation of the tower shakes, and it just
Mhm.
kind of jostles like one chain down there. Just
Yeah.
a little
Chains
bit.
down
In
there
the
are always
dungeon.
jostling.
Everyone knows that if you're a reporter and you cross the threshold of the like door to the Animora Tower, they take you down to Shrosk's dungeon, and that's why none of them will.
Into the dungeon.
Is interesting.
Okay.
By interesting I mean bad. I'm upset that
Yeah.
you rolled this.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Can you roll me a
Yeah.
D100?
Sure.
Just- I
Uh,
just need a-
What
I just need
creature?
to-
are
What
we
if it was a
gonna get?
4? That'd be fun. 6.
6.
In
It would have
fact,
been funny if I rolled another 4.
Mhm.
Salem and Parker, can you guys also roll my D100s?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Hold on, give me a minute, because I'm gonna roll it with physical dice, but I'm holding a mouse right
9!
now.
Oh no!
Hold on.
I rolled a 1.
What?
Oh my
A
god.
nat 1 on a D100.
What?
I rolled a 1.
Awesome. No, this
Okay.
is good.
Do it.
Okay,
That's the most natural one I could ever roll.
Wait, let's see.
Oh my god.
I've been chewing on a bottle cap, I shit you not, this whole
Also-
time.
19.
19. Awesome.
Good.
Got a 26 between 3 D100.
Mhm.
One.
So.
Yeah.
Kinsey.
Mhm.
If you were to choose 3 places where you wanted a rift to open up within 100 feet of you, what would you pick?
Kinsey gets to choose?
Okay, you have to at least put little dots of where people actually are. I know we theater of the minded and didn't put all the tokens down.
Let me.
But it's kind of important now.
Kind of important now.
Not right in front of them, but close enough for them to help, you know? What if you put all of them
Well,
just in the
also,
center where nobody
I
is?
don't want to put any of them on top of people.
Fuck. Okay. Let me.
You should
that-
put one right next to
wait.
Seal while he's on 5 hit points.
Yeah, I think he'll love that. New way to wake Seal up.
We've gone far past the pillow
Let's put you
fight.
here.
Open a rift in their bedroom. How to wake your kid up for school.
I am gonna
Open
need to
3
clarify some
rifts.
of the creatures, so that's gonna be fun.
I'm so glad I'm not here.
Who else is in here? Vale is in here. Oh my god, Vale's in here. Where are you? Oh god. You kind of let out a monster, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
By that I mean multiple monsters.
Yeah.
Like
Probably-
6 are gonna come out of one.
Oh my God,
rift.
don't let me move.
Gray Silver Spine is gonna come out of one.
That is the most horrifying monster of all.
What else do we need?
And he's like, I see you're in my weird, gay, and stupid maze again.
The rift opens to like a beach side, and there's like a table and an umbrella, and Gray's sitting there trying to sunbathe, and it's like, oh my god, this fucking kid won't leave me alone.
it's the black.
Delzus
team.
is also there.
Oh my God.
Delzus is also
Grace-
there.
And Delzus is like, oh
They're
my
making
God, that
out.
sucks so bad. What a bitch.
Tivy steps out of one of the rifts. That's how it happens.
And Dan
We're
and Phil
joking to
walk
cope.
out on stage.
And Dan and Phil walk out on
on stage.
Okay.
The four of us walk out of one of the rifts. This is how it
Parker
happens.
comes barreling it out.
Parker pantsless comes pouring out of the rift.
Yeah, this is where all the people are. I think that would be okay.
Mhm.
Parker pantsless pouring.
So
Parker,
you know, I'm
Pantsless
letting you
Parker,
pick because
Parker,
I you know what these, you know what this is, and
Mhm.
you were able to pick the location before I told you it was a rift.
Yeah.
You know what's about to happen
Yeah.
as you unleash your hand forward, and apparating above the dummy itself are these wooden rods that force their way down, literally crucifying the fucking fluffy little guy. As just as well, similar like spikes, these rods pour up from under, from the floor, making this almost like prison of these wooden stakes. As it all lights a flame, and Kinsey, as it lights a flame, and you lift your hand up. There's a tinge of fire on your fingertips that starts to grow and grow and grow as this purple, shifting purple fire starts to overtake your entire arm as you have to throw it in any which direction. So where would you like to put the roofs?
I can really like put them anywhere basically.
Let me just get
From this vantage point of the room, pretty much.
I'm just getting ready. Don't worry about this.
Yeah.
Why are there
Put
4
one
rifts on the map?
Here.
Put the
Uh,
music on.
One's an accident, probably, or it's not.
Right here.
It just disappeared. Yeah, right there.
There was only 3 for me.
There was one like kind of halfway off screen.
Right here.
Put one directly in front of LeVay.
She'll eat it.
Let her have at it.
I think Kinsey like throws the first one and is like just trying like, okay, get this off me. Like, the way you described it the first time, chilled me to the bones. But I think she realizes like as it comes back, she's like, okay, maybe it's this is my fault. I should put them a little closer to myself.
Okay. All right. I have to put a couple more things out. I'm so sorry. I just have to look through here, make sure this is all right.
Imagine being Ravnos. Did he just feel that? Does he know that this just happened?
Oh, let's do one of these guys. Yeah, this is right here. Okay, perfect.
Ravnos is currently like, holy shit, I need to get back.
You guys rolled some good numbers. I'm worried about I feel like this one needs to be special. You know what I mean?
What, a
The nat one?
And that one needs to be really special.
Uh-oh.
The entire cult walks out. My own creation, Chernobyl.
I was gonna say sure, Noble walks out.
Then, open this rift. Or...
Does he have the olive?
Shut up!
This is a timeline where Baxter never had to make a pact with the Weaver. This is how he got out.
Yeah, Gray comes out of this one. Baxter comes out of... Well, actually, no. Poseidonia comes out of this one. Gray comes out of this one. And Baxter comes out of this one.
And
The
Dan and
Trinity.
Phil come out of a
And Dan and Phil come out of the fourth one.
walk out.
And then Dan and Phil walk in.
And
And then
Olivia
Tivrara
Vaughn.
walks in the room.
Olivia Vaughn.
I'm
and
drawing her
they're
right
holding
now.
hands and they walk in.
I actually want to do this so bad. I'm gonna
What?
do this one.
I'd like to apologize. It's a Tarrasque.
Oh, God.
Tarrasque in the tower. That's like
In
a
the
fanfic
tower.
name.
Right. Yeah.
I'd like to apologize for the Nat 1 of Nat 1s.
Let's.
I'd like to apologize for rolling 2 4s again.
This one's the 19. This one's the nat 1.
Okay.
Okay.
And this one's the 6. And coming out of the 6, awesome, great.
So
I
glad
do
I'm
not
not
have
here to
tokens
face
for these
my,
things,
my
but I'm gonna describe them to the
consequences.
best of my ability.
You can send pictures.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Coming out of the portal all the way closest to both Vale and the quadruplets that is LeVay, Evira, Penumbra, and Vol, all training together. It is this kind of bluish sheen of a creature. These massive, arching, ice cold wings pouring out first, the first thing immediately noticeable, and then walking out its jaw and these massive, huge horns that, larger than its face, pour out in front of it, almost like massive pincers to its massive, hulking blue form. Upon its back, hair, almost like it's growing hair out of the back of its head only, silver white, coated in bits of blood, and then its actual form itself held close, almost as if it cannot stand up straight, in these long, strangely, creepily long arms that hold out with these huge hands with tight, massive blue claws. This is a Mavawan. Let me send it. That comes out of this first rift.
Yipes.
Let's do the 19. Let me mark it with a blue.
Saving the worst for last.
Yeah, I want to save the worst for last.
The Weaver comes out.
Next, coming into the next rift, another large hulking creature. This one of strange form. It seems to be bones all interconnected with an ocean sea-like body. The bones themselves being coated with blue coral and other interesting, like only like fish-like bones that hold its pincers, its claws, these hulking out figure. It's so hard to explain. It all doesn't make any sense as it begins to walk its way out. It's creepily mangled 4 legs, all this bone-like appendages pouring out of its body, and these 3 eyes that stand right in the center of its frame as it makes its way out. And that is our good friend the Nashro. We love Nashro. He's really fun. Really good at parties. Mark you right here. And then the Nat 1. To which you see, walking out of the rift, a normal-sized frame and form, and peeking its head out, you see a a cloaked figure of a black and purple cloak and a white mask, stylized with a carved in smile as it peeks its head out,
For fuck's sake.
looks around, it goes, "You gotta be fucking kidding me." And he walks out and the rift closes behind him.
But he walks out into the room, or
He walks back in to the rift.
okay.
He looks around, locks eyes with you, Kinsey, and goes, "Fuck this."
Kinsey is standing there like she just saw someone get shot,
I'm so sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry, because that could have been something we'd have to fight.
You see, you see, you see Radia very quickly spring into action, casting Dispel Magic on this rift, and Vera doing the same for this rift, as both will close very quickly behind the creatures. And I don't think we need to do combat.
Yeah, I
No.
think.
I imagine they've got it
How many
handled.
Animor? Yeah, I think they might.
Radia, LeVay, Vera,
Guy,
Shayla, like we're fine.
Vera, who we watched like kill a
Yeah,
dragon.
Vera.
Open up the sky.
Mhm.
Yeah, they very quickly dispose of these massive creatures. Maybe not entirely quickly in every sense. For some of these things are a little strong.
They were like, oh, but okay, oh, there's things here.
Especially the Mavawan, which is an interestingly powerful creature.
Well, they gotta
but
keep
you-
the bodies for Shrost.
Yeah, they do.
Oh my god, they show up at the door while I'm down there.
Kinsey just
they-
opened 3 rifts.
Yeah.
Here you go. Where's the
and you watch
third one?
bursting through the door is Robnos.
He was halfway down the stairs.
What the
What's
fuck
going
just
on?
happened?
Look at these things. And he's just looking around as everyone sighs and
Still standing there like she just watched someone get shot.
Ready
her
will
hand
lay a
still out?
hand on your shoulder. Maybe we save this for another day.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be hurt that you lost control. It's weird magic. It's not your fault.
Didn't Drama also lose control first time?
He let himself lose control.
Oh, okay.
It's alright. No one got hurt. Well, DeVay maybe, but she doesn't look hurt.
He's immune to knives.
And they'll pat your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to continue regular training?
I'm going to get some water and I'll be back.
Take your time. Don't come back today if you aren't feeling up to it. We can continue tomorrow, if need be.
Mm-hmm.
And Radia will make their way back over to Andrea.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Kinsey will go get water.
Yeah. Let me send some stuff around. Kinsey, I'm not gonna send you your feats yet.
Hmm.
Just for a moment. But I can send feats to Xerxes and Seal.
Well,
I haven't decided yet.
You have time. You have until these 10 days in game are over, and that might be a while. Oh, I think I just copied Xerxes. So where are you, Seraph?
We have to go on at least one more shopping spree.
Part of Salzier's training.
I don't have any money.
Gotta get ready to leave for Corleone. Shopping spree.
There you go, Seraph.
And we get to come along because we're also leaving for Conference.
Does the Animora not have an armory budget?
Yeah, can we have allowances?
I think if we go along with Sky,
we'll be fine.
we'll be fine.
I really like this apple. Can I have it? I'm hungry. Real life Parker is also hungry. Oh,
I gave my players access to a ridiculously rich NPC, and all they do is make him buy frivolous things like apples.
and $1 million for really wimpy absent
For
fathers.
really wimpy men. Oh my god, I forgot about. Give my
Really
dad
wimpy
money.
men.
Let's see.
Well, it's no fun if we just get anything we want.
Exactly.
Unless it's something for a NPC that doesn't affect us at all. Then,
Exactly.
then I want everything I want.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna end soon, just because it's getting late.
So sad.
there
I'm
other-
not even tired.
Anything silly happen with Shross?
Do the creature corpses get delivered mid?
Oh, that does happen.
Knock on the door.
There's like a knock on the door, West, and you see Shross. Oh, I'll get it. I'll get it. Do not untransform.
He's just standing there. Does the person opening the door at the door see it? It's 11 foot tall.
Who would go and deliver it? It might be LeVay. I think they would have sent LeVay to do it.
Oh, they would love this.
As you watch the door open with LeVay pulling these massive corpses,
One in each arm.
forward and looking in the room. Holy shit! Is that the Furbolg? And Charles is like, yes, whatever. What is this? What's
West waves.
Is that a mother one?
Vay, let's
Best
get.
day of my life. Come on. And LeVay will pull both inside. West. We will merge your DNA with these powerful beings.
You know about DNA?
West is like
Rosk does.
Shrosk found out by accident.
No one in the world knows this is a Trosk.
Shrosk is the only person who knows what DNA is. It's his term. He made it up.
Do not interact.
Do not interact. Do not ant lion.
LeVay will give you an acknowledging nod, West.
Yeah, West is a tiny little wave. It's not very tiny, but it is tiny. You know,
Yeah, I got you.
silly.
She will leave. I can't imagine much else crazy things happening with Shrosk. I think it's just the same regular making you go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
Do these creatures have particularly high HPs by any chance?
Well, they are dead now.
Well, yeah, I just in general.
I think
sure
the
they
Mava
do.
one has an especially high HP.
Okay, sweet. There we go. Look at I'm gonna tie it in because I've decided what feat I'm taking.
Yes.
Should I tell everybody? Should I wait?
Whatever you'd like. I think it'd be fun if we all waited. Until,
I'm gonna wait then.
Is there anything else major that people would like to do?
Kinsey does go back to training after probably about like a 20-minute break.
Yeah.
I've got a
Already
mirror
would-
scene if you have it ready.
I don't have it ready.
You
I'm
don't have
sorry.
it ready?
Ah.
Ruin my life.
We'll do it next week.
Unless you want to do the other one that we've had sitting around for a while.
Do the other one that you've had sitting around. Oh my god.
Do you want to do Posidonia?
Sure.
One second. I have to open some stuff. All works.
Oh, Xerxes.
Xerxes.
It's such
I
a
don't know why,
funny.
but I really want to mirror Posidonia.
It's such a funny thing for her to do in light of recent
Mhm.
events. It's like, and this other thing. Oh, maybe she came up in conversation.
How many sessions ago was it that I prepared this? Was it this
Quite
one?
a few.
Oh, that's too far back. Is it this one? Oh, did I not pick music for it? Oh, I'm so lame. What?
You could go pick
Loser.
music right now.
I'll pick it right now.
You could use Posidonia's
Yeah, you
theme.
could use her
even.
That's a
theme.
good idea. Let me pull it up. Oh, wow. Have you guys heard Posidonia's theme yet?
I don't
Don't think so.
believe so.
That's kind of scary. Oh, oh God! Wait, this is sad. Okay. Posidonia's theme is called "I'm Proud of You."
Imagine being me and reading that on the.
I closed the wrong one. Okay. Oh, I haven't read this in a while. Let's hope I can do it justice.
You don't practice it every day.
No. I'm locked out. I just want to read through it. Okay. It would suck if I stumbled a lot. Maybe. But seriously, pull out your mirror and kind of thinking back for a bit. Just a weird feeling you should do this one. You think about Poseidonia. And the smoke apparates and is quick to find its mark. It's been quick a couple of times recently. And as you stare into your fading, blurred reflection, it forms quickly into an image of a small girl, maybe no older than 8 years old. Her hair is long and flows like water, and her eyes are pupilless and full of expression. You can assume this to be a younger Poseidonia. She quickly makes her way around a large ship carrying a mop and a bucket behind her. The rags she wears are dirty, but nothing stains her skin, no splotches of dirt or muck, her water-like form helping her there, at least. She trips, running a little too fast, and bites her lip, getting up and... Oh my god. She slips. Running a little too fast from place to place, you watch her form tilt forward and slip face first to the floor. She crashes into the ground and tears well up into her eyes before she shakes her head, bites her lip, and gets up quickly, attempting to act like she's totally fine. The smoke shifts now, slowly as the girl continues to walk away. Her form grows. She gets older until she sits at her mid to late teens, still running on that same ship, though the air is different. She's surrounded by the crew of the ship, operating cannons and tossing water out of the lower decks. This doesn't stop the boarding, however, as a pirate crew begins to hook on to the sides of the ship and climb aboard with blades and old flintlock pistols. Upon the first shedding of blood, a man being impaled by a blade in front of Poseidonia, the smoke twirls and shifts to a scene where the team is surrounded by bodies and a few standing figures of the pirate crew. She throws her hands out towards one that approaches her, and you watch as visible pressure forms around her, and the man is thrown off the ship, splattering into mist on that which he was from. Her eyes go wide, but as she does, lightning pours out of her eye sockets and runs through her entire form. One of the pirates is caught by one of the strokes of lightning and is immediately scorched to a molten crisp, starting a massive fire upon the ship. She panics further, quickly rising to her feet and beginning to float upwards without control, upwards with swirls of wind around her body. The mirror expands the scene, and through the smoke you see the largest storm you've ever witnessed. Typhoons, massive tsunamis, clouds heavier than you've ever witnessed in your life. As lightning pours at every which direction, and the girl, Poseidonia, is horrified. But she still holds her hands out in fear of whatever could happen if she lets them go. and a massive wave overtakes both ships as she floats above and above everything. As she stares down at the carnage below her, the lightning pours at less of a degree, and she shakes her head before she falls into the water below. And the smoke disperses. Yippee!
So many storms. Everyone's a
many
lightning
storms.
baby. So many storms.
Oh my god. A little mirror scene to hold everybody off before the big one next week. Okay. Exactly. You didn't have to see both Sojourner kill like me.
Oh, fuck. I should have asked Sky if he talked to Olivia again and asked if Xerxes is allowed to be weird over the sitting stuff.
And she talked to him now?
She could. Can go to the training room.
Oh, he's still in the training room. Yeah, sure. I guess she'll go up to the training room then. I
We
imagine.
definitely did things out of order.
Yeah, the mirror scene would have happened later. I looked back over at my little canvas and she was staring straight at me and I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot about the girl. Seriously, this is gonna fly too close to the mirror one day?
Yeah, you can approach Sky as Sky is literally like singing at Sazir, like ah! No, it's ah!
There's no
Is the horse
point.
there?
Yeah, the horse is there. This like rifted horse head that's like floating around Sazir.
There is no point where you would be finished training so Xerxes doesn't have to interrupt whatever this is.
I promise he wants you
Please
to
interrupt. Please interrupt.
Xerxes is already like, oh, he thinks I'm so weird. Let me let me prove I'm even more obsessed. I think at first she's like looking around at the training. She's never been here before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are like watching as things are being made, just like not even like it's so hard to explain. Like things are just apparating around as some of the mentors like wave their hands.
Does any of it
It's
like
crazy.
the magic stuff affecting her at all, or is she fine?
It wouldn't be affecting her directly.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, she walks over, like kind of slows her pace as she's approaching, and kind of like hears what's going on, and
Oh.
is this a bad time?
No, please interrupt. Oh my god. Ours, keep going. As there's like trying to like flick out his like body like to do the same similar like effects as like try to emanate this like same presence that Sky was emanating through his voice, and it's just not happening. It's so hard to adapt some magics. I mean, bard magics kind of just don't really work over. What do you need? Hello. Oh, pleasure.
Pleasure is whatever. I wanted to she's she's been drinking downstairs at the
Oh, she's drunk right now.
You seem a bit flushed.
Do I?
Does Vinaj pull out our whiskey?
Only because I pulled out mine.
Alright.
But they
What's going
don't
on?
let you drink up here.
No, they actually are highly against it, but it's alright. He like shows his sleeve to you, and there's like smoke coming.
Smoke?
Uh,
What is that?
oh, do you want to hit? And he pulls a blunt out of his sleeve.
The noise Seraph just made.
Who's choking Seraph in real life? Someone, someone has Seraph by the neck right now.
Already smoking lip plugs. It smells so bad in here.
There's a lit.
Do you not have blunt-resistant clothing?
Scott, you smell like shit.
He's got that face, seaweed.
I'm good. For not my kind
okay.
of thing.
He pushes it back further into his sleeve. What do you need?
You're sure it's not a bad time? I wanted to ask about Olivia again.
Oh. I guess it's not a bad time. He like looks over at Sazir, who is still like sparkles are like floating out of their form. Okay. So it's a little complicated. I was talking about you to Olivia, and she seemed a little concerned at your excitement. Perhaps I'm willing to give you the chance to talk to her, but I don't know what connection you really have. And she seems to not have any recollection of someone that looks like you. So it's complicated. You know?
I imagine how my eagerness could come off as excitement.
Mhm.
I am scared out of my fucking mind.
What are you afraid of?
I mean, I was worried that she might have been in danger or something based off of just things that have been happening recently. There have been terrorist attacks in Ocrademia. There have been one of these cult members mentioned her.
Mention her by name.
By name. And I know it's not exactly like her name isn't known, but
But it's so weird.
yes. And I haven't seen her in about what, a little over 5 years now. And I do look a bit different. So that explains that as well. It's been quite some time. I just want to know if she's okay. I understand. I can imagine her own concern. And I wouldn't be so eager, pushy if I knew I had more time to spare. But with the explicit mentioning of her by a dangerous person who does not have mine nor her best interests in mind, and with my traveling to the Atlanta Verna with Rovnos soon, I just worry I will not get the chance to speak with her again. I don't know what could possibly happen.
Sky's just has a tilted head and looking at you. Probably the hardest person to read you've ever looked at. As he kind of just ponders over your words. Sorry, you just said something that concerns me a little, and I'm thinking about it. Who were you talking to that mentioned her directly by name? What reason could that have had?
The fucking what's his name? The Grey Silver Spine that has been harassing the whole of my group all across Tolkien.
It was just in a random encounter.
I mean, I was at whole of your group. Shut up. I'm busy. I was at a tavern that I know he had been to before in the past, and he spoke to me there.
You are not lying, but you are
Being
at some
deceptive.
charades. Can you roll me a deception check?
I think I'm gonna have to add my inspiration in this one.
You're talking to one of my favorite
It's
guys.
Sky. I don't think you're gonna make it through this one, Zuzi. To be honest, I don't think you're gonna make it.
Kinsey is just like,
What a deception?
no, you should believe her.
Deception.
Oh god.
Oh.
I'm gonna
What's
add
that stand for?
my
Josh.
Inspo baby?
You'll see.
oh.
It was either a nat 20 or like
Or
really
Yeah.
natural one.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that noise can mean.
Wait, no, it's fine.
25.
It landed underneath
25.
the little thing again and I couldn't see it.
Mhm.
Juices, can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh god.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Guy's gonna get your ass.
He's
For
really
fuck's
good at these.
sake.
You mean you're
He's trying to probe your memory. I
He's
don't know.
drunk right now too. Oh, seriously.
Xerxes,
Ah!
let's walk and talk. As Xerxes, you feel such a familiarity with Sky. You feel like this is your best friend in the whole world. As he puts a hand on your shoulder and walks you out of the training room. And to his office. You've been here before, but it's nice.
Gay sex.
It's more-
Tell him all about your weird
That's all it
boyfriends,
was
girl.
about. Gay sex.
Tell him everything.
Tell him how much you love having gay sex.
Tell
and how you wish
him-
to have gay sex right
Tell
now.
him about why you were at the Planewalker to see Baxter, your
To have gay
boyfriend.
sex.
You feel like you could trust Sky with anything, and as he walks you into his office, he motions towards a chair in front of his desk. Please sit down. I just you're telling such an interesting story. I'd like to be in a more personable place. And he sits down in his chair and he leans an elbow onto the table and leans his head into his hand. Tell me more.
Okay.
A tavern. Where were you at?
Is
She-
Juicy still able to like exercise self-preservation
I was
here?
gonna say
'Cause
she
she
can't
did
put
that
herself in danger, can like
Yeah, she cannot put herself in danger. But you do feel like Sky is your best friend in the whole world, and you should trust him with everything. So balance it out as you will.
I don't think telling Sky the truth is equivalent to like running off a cliff or something.
Yeah, she
I
thinks
don't-
she's gonna die if she tells the truth, though.
Mm-hmm.
To anybody.
Like Gray Silverspine is going to show. He did earlier. He was in the tower, like an hour before she went into that room,
And he
and
left.
she doesn't know it right now.
Well, she can say everything else about the basement. Go ask Kinsey about it.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, go.
I'm trying to like
Yeah.
think of the stuff that like she would not be able to mention.
Would she say, I don't
the-
want to say because I'm scared for my life?
I think she could say that, right?
Something along those lines.
I think the stuff that she was like told not to talk about was like the like secret room stuff, you know.
I'm trying to think what I have to role play Xerxes as well. There's
Yeah.
a lot of brain power going on.
And
right
she's
now.
drunk.
What did Sky ask specifically again just now?
Tell me more.
Tell me more about the tavern. Like, what was going on? Set a scene for me.
Oh. I mean, I rushed over because there was this fucking earthquake. And my initial thought was, oh my god, I'm going to die before I get to visit this tavern. The whole country is going to rip apart before I can even get here. And I get there. I said already what is the Planewalker. And set the scene. I mean, they're playing the jazz music, and there always are.
Yes, yeah. No, I've never been there before. And from there, what happened? Did you just come across this fellow, or?
I mean, come across like I would want to do such a thing. Can't stand the sight of him these days. I was hoping to see one of my friends. There.
Your friend. Do I know your friend? Do you have a name?
I cannot imagine you would know him. I mean,
I know lots of people.
maybe you've met him before. I don't know however many fucking years ago last time we talked. You would know
his name?
him. Baxter.
Baxter. I think I actually have heard that name before.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's completely possible you've heard the name before. However many years ago.
Yeah.
For
I
what,
think.
visiting Autumndale, Olivia's performance.
Oh yeah, no, that did happen all that time ago. But you didn't meet your friend there, the Baxter.
No.
What happened instead?
A fucking Grey Silver Spine shows up instead. Harasses me.
Just out of nowhere?
I mean, essentially follows me about. I'm trying to avoid him as well. And still he rears that hideous head. Talking of, I don't even remember saying what. But he mentioned Olivia. And I know Olivia hates him.
Well, I promise that I will not let Olivia get hurt. Not by a gray silver spine. I mean, kind of a piece of trash on the road, you could say.
I mean, he managed to talk to her already and you didn't even know about it. But she didn't even mention it to you. She could hardly shut up about the men.
Might have been an interesting encounter, something you don't really want to tell your friend directly about. Huh. I'll figure this out. Alright? And you don't have to worry about it.
I still want to talk to her.
I'll give you the chance. Just give me a moment first, yes?
How long's a moment?
I'll leave tonight. And I'll come back tomorrow afternoon, maybe.
Alright.
And we'll get it all sorted out.
Thank you, then.
Just looks at you, continue just tilting his head. You wouldn't lie to me, right, Xerxes?
No, what reason have I got to?
That's fair. That's fair. Well, we'll figure this out. He snaps his fingers. And Xerxes, for the briefest moment, you realize that is Sky. And you snap out of this haze and you kind of, it clicks in your head like, I've just been charmed. And I need you to roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, girl.
And I ask this every time, but I imagine freezing cold.
This one's the probably the coldest you felt from a spell directly.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Please don't make her forget. She already will. No.
As
I hope
casts-
Sky knows how fucking evil he is for
As
this.
he casts Modify Memory on you, and you were never charmed. That didn't happen. You came with Sky willingly, actually. You wanted to talk about everything and give him more information so he could help. Which was very kind of you, and he's clearly very appreciative of it. Thank you, Xerxes. That's very kind of you for telling me everything. I'll figure this out for the both of us. Okay?
Is there a window in here or something that you can shut?
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. And he he goes to the window behind him. I thought it's closed. Weird.
God. It's freezing in here, God.
I'm sorry. I could get you a coat, maybe. A blanket. I have a couple.
I don't want a coat. I don't want anyone's coat.
Okay. That's fine. Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow then, yes?
Yes.
Thank you again.
I don't know why you're thanking me. You're welcome.
This guy will head out of the office.
Cersei leaves too. What's the office like? What's in here?
This place is
Weed.
bougie.
Weed.
There's like it's like fur carpets. But like I guess not. They're like rugs. They're like really like pretty colorful rugs. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Very fluffy, very very gorgeous aesthetic. The walls are red, lined with this dark brown wood undertones, and the chair is this like massive, overly like over the top spinny chair. Very very. It's nice. It's all very fancy and up top.
So tacky.
And instruments also line the walls of all different sorts. Brass instruments and strings and guitars and all that stuff.
That's awesome. She leaves the room.
Awesome. Well, is there anything else anyone would like to do?
Kinsey goes over and is hanging out with Salzir and Aris, trying to help him a little bit. Sees him struggling with magic. Can't really help necessarily, but is gonna try anyway.
An Aris voice. How did I do it before? What was the dumb one I did for the?
Has Aris seen Kinsey in person before?
Maybe without Kinsey knowing. What's a unicorn voice? I always want to default to them.
Do it.
Not right.
You should Valley Girl.
No,
Should Valley Girl him.
I don't wanna. Whoa!
Yeah, whoa, Valley Girl.
Whoa! Kinsey! I've seen you in passing, but I haven't seen you directly.
No, that's a guy. I like it. Perfect.
Nay!
Kinsey tilts her head.
You know me,
Yes,
Aris!
yes, nice to meet you.
Yes. Oh, I extended my hoof, but you can't see it.
What if we bumped heads like cats?
My horn's a little sharp, but maybe we could smack each other. Well, Salzir, Sally, it's really more sophisticated than what you're doing. You need in essence, I'm showing you, but you can't see. You know what I mean? Like one of those. Ha! You watch him extend his arms out. Well, close, but more oomph to it. Oh! Ha! You watch this wave of sparkles pour out around him. Well, you have the sparkles down.
Holy shit. Does Xerxes walk in on the pink sparkles everywhere? I hope so. Or does Xerxes even come back to the training room? I don't think she does.
I mean, I can't imagine she would have since sessions.
Yeah.
And
What?
what?
No way.
No.
No.
Well, anything else for everybody? Okay.
I think we're done.
Then we'll end session there. We're not even gonna end at the end of the night because
Mhm.
there's more to go on during this day.
Oh, yeah.
I'm tired.
Sleepy
even.
How much more could happen?
Kinsey opens
Tower
6
explodes.
rifts.
6 rifts.
We have
Ray
to play
comes back.
tower defense in the Animora Tower.
I haven't given Sage their feats yet, so that should tell you enough.
Man, wonder what's. Is it because you weren't able to do funeral pyre?
No. There's something else. It's fun. Don't be worried. Please don't be worried.
Mhm. Okay.
uh,
I'm
Does
always going to be
Salzier do better with his girlfriend trying not to laugh at him?
uh, better is such a strong word. He is embarrassed in every sense of the word. But he is happier that you're there. All right. And we'll end session on everyone kind of still separated in their own paths. Most people still in the Enamora Tower. Xerxes exiting, I imagine. Or going to work with the Najmar. Whatever works.
We'll see.
Is there a preference?
I don't
Okay.
know.
We'll see. But does everyone stays on their separate paths for the moment being? We'll end session there.